Well, good Sunday, everybody. Hello from Illinois. Welcome to another episode of Getting Back on Track with Steve
and Roxy. Hey, welcome, Josh.
How you doing, Josh? So we had a little bonus extra at the start of the show today. Roxanne's been working on a whole new intro for our channel.
Yeah.
So we got to start off the show with a new intro, and we're going to use it to open every one of our videos from now on. So you guys have to let us know how you thought. Aloha, Peter.
Hi, Peter. Shadow Wolf.
Hey, Shadow Wolf, how you doing? So I don't know if everybody saw the cold open, but I'll play it again for you here. I just love this thing. Check it out. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think Roxy did an awesome job putting that whole video clip together. So we're going to be using that from now on for the start of all of our videos. It should be fun. I really like it. She's getting pretty good at doing the video editing. So I'm going to have to hop inside and get the trains running. So we had some issues. Just before we start, all of a sudden all my video feed quit. So we got shut everything down, rebooted, and we're just like 2 minutes before showtime, frantically trying to get everything up and running. So Ben, our IT guy, showed up. That's Roxy's husband. He fixed the issue, and we're going to go ahead and get things running again. So let me go inside and get the trains running for you. Well, there we go, gang. Everything's ripping and running today. So I took some time this week, got in there and did some digging. I did find a wire that was causing a short in the track. It was kind of intermittent, and that took care of that. So that was a godsend to find, and I appreciate the tip, changing out the controllers over it. The issue was when we loaded the music, we're using OBS. So in each scene that we have set up, you have an order in the sources, and the music, when we loaded it, was at the top, and it should have been loaded and moved to the bottom. So because it's at the top, it overrides everything, and it blanked out all of the video. And I didn't know that. So Ben came over, took a look, said, oh, right here, we got to fix this, and boom, everything's back. But yeah, that was the thing. I had to climb around underneath and check every wire, and I found one that was loose. And I noticed when I moved it around, all of a sudden it made that change in the current. I was like, oh, here we go. So I fixed that. And then I took my locos, I tore them completely down, did a major clean and setup on them, and I resoldered wires instead of using that bar that goes across the top. I have them direct wired up for power, and now they're running really well. So I got the SP running, we have the Burlington Northern and the UP all running on all the tracks. But when I switched the transformers over, the one transformer that has the 2 gauges on it, you could see on the current gauge that, whoop, yeah, there's something wrong here. So that's when I got in there and really started digging. So that was a great tool. And I can see why some guys, when they have a DCC setup, they'll take and they'll hardwire in a amperage and voltage meter into the system so they can monitor it all the time. So yeah, that was a good deal. But you also noticed we changed our camera angles a little bit, so we're so happy with how this river scene is turning out. We decided to move our camera around so we get this really nice view looking into the tunnel and bridge with the trees. It just looks so good to us. So we're pretty happy about this. There we go. That's all that's left? Wow. So my wife came down and had to get some supplies from me. She asked for some rope, and she used almost the whole thing of rope.
Your noose is upstairs.
Oh, no. At least my wife's got a sense of humor, I hope. So yeah, everything is going good on the layout. So there's definitely some changes coming. So if we look, you can see that we started working on painting the rest of the backdrop. That looks pretty good. The next step is we want to mist out the mountains and get the clouds going. And then we can paint some of the near mountain stuff. And I don't think we got a view that shows this corner real well now, because we moved the one.
Yeah.
You can kind of see way down at the end where the train was just out. Hi, Josh. Yeah, where the train was just at up there, you can see we put some more of the pink foam in to get that inside loop corner done.
I'm so excited to almost be at the part where we get to start laying ground cover.
I know. So it's going to be an opportunity to learn a bunch of new skills, so I'm really looking forward to that.
Yeah.
So we got a train show next Sunday. So next Sunday we will not have a live because we'll be down at the train show.
I'm excited for that.
Yeah, I am too. The one they have down at the Great Gateway Center in, was it Collinsville?
Mm-hmm.
I went there with my dad 2 years ago, and they had a whole bunch of layouts set up, O gauge, HO, N scale, bunch of layouts, and they were phenomenal to see.
Yeah.
So much good stuff.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna come home full of new ideas.
Yeah. But we're gonna be really focused on scenery materials again. I'm hoping that we can get some good deals on some of the scenery materials we need.
Yeah. And if we accidentally came home with a locomotive, that wouldn't be terrible.
Peter wants to know if we're gonna hire a Bob Ross.
We should.
Well, I don't think
Actually,
so.
Dad's kind of a Bob Ross. He took a class once. His painting was great.
Yeah, I took a Bob Ross painting class one time with my son, which is something for him and I to do together. You go into this class, and they teach you the Bob Ross technique, and you're painting a canvas with oil paints, and when at the end you go home with a oil painting. And I've got it hanging in my home. It turned out unbelievable. I can't believe how good it came out.
A pretty sky and a mountain and some happy little trees.
Oh, hey,
Hi,
Lee.
Lee.
How you doing? Always glad when you jump in, Lee. I know it's late for you, but I really appreciate it, buddy. So, yeah, that Bob Ross class was fun. You know, we taught us how to paint those happy little trees and a happy little cabin and painted mountains and learned some good techniques that I'll be able to translate into this one here.
Yeah, we were just talking about the other day how we can add in some closer in trees to our backdrop.
Yeah, and I did get a fan brush so that I could paint some trees onto the backdrop along the mountains and some of those close-in areas. So I think they'll come out pretty good. And the trees we're learning to make, I'm really happy with how they're turning out. They look real to me.
They do. I
think
love
they're
it.
great. And it's kind of fun to do. I've got a big chunk of pink foam sitting over here on one of the tables that we've been working on building trees. And I'm at a point where all these trees, we're going to flock them up. So I think I've got about 27 trees in different stages of the build.
Yeah, a little mini forest.
So pretty soon we're going to have our own little plantation of trees. Looking forward to that. It's been a pretty good week here, I think. We've been busy and pumping out some shorts, and our long videos have been doing well. We've been getting lots of subscribers lately.
Yeah, that's actually kind of blown my mind how that's going lately.
Yeah, we crossed 800 subscribers this week, which was pretty exciting for us, considering that, I figured if we had 10, 15 people, that would be big.
Yeah.
You a little loud on the music, Roxy? Ah, you bet, Lee. I'll try to get in on that. I enjoyed that Those card kits are interesting to me. I was thinking I'd like to try some of those. So Lee's been building card kits. He had one that came in a magazine, of all things, which I thought was pretty awesome. But he had a live stream here this past week where he's working on the card kit. So that was fun to watch, and I learned a bit from it.
Yeah.
So I'm going to try to make sure, and you guys, if you got time at 10 a.m.
Wednesday.
On Wednesday, jump in there and give Lee some love over there at Anfield Layout on the Lot.
Sounds like fun.
But, what else has been going on, Roxy?
Well, all the planning for Thanksgiving.
Ah,
The big holiday's coming up, so of course you gotta plan all your recipes out and buy all the food.
yeah, and I've got the turkey sitting in the refrigerator right now, so I can get it in the brine, get it on the smoker Wednesday.
I will share the channel for y'all.
Yeah, Roxy will get the channel for him. So Lee is over in the UK, and it's really fun to watch his layout because a lot of his layout is very UK specific when you look at the scenery and stuff, and I really enjoy that. It's neat to see. There you go. Ah, excellent. Yeah, we're looking at that same printer, Peter. I think I may end up picking one up for us. Yeah, it's 10 a.m. Eastern. So for Central, it'd be 9 a.m. Yeah, that would be for him. It's sometime in the evening. I'm thinking he's like 8 hours ahead of us or something.
Yeah.
I remember when I was working overseas, having to have meetings with people on the west coast of the U.S. and I'm sitting over in Europe. Man, that was always a pain.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome, Shadow Wolf.
Yep, there we go. 9 a.m. Central. There we go, Lee. Hopefully we can get you some more watchers there. It's you got a fun channel to watch. I always enjoy watching your stuff. Yeah, for you, Peter, that'd be a bit early. But I believe he's got it on the, you could go after the fact and watch us live.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be worth a watch. He's building those card kits right now.
Mm-hmm. Those are cool.
And he always seems to have a good core group of people that are tuning into his channel, so it's always fun. 3 p.m. in the UK for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got another live feed I like to watch every week. JJ over at Great Northern, and he's always interesting to watch. Has interesting topics.
Yeah.
He's building an N scale layout, big with elevations and all that. Quite a bit of stuff. But the timing, it always seems like I'm busy doing something because it always lands at 11 o'clock on Saturday.
Well, Saturday is the day we do a lot of work on the layout.
Yeah, we're always busy doing stuff, and I keep forgetting to get in there until after the fact. So I'm always going back and watching the replays.
Right.
And making sure to like and comment on them. Yeah, there you go, Peter. Get them on the rewind.
Yep.
Catch some shows on your schedule. That's what I do.
It's fun when we do make it, though.
Yeah.
get a chance to talk
Well,
to
it is.
everybody.
It is. It's fun to chat with some of the other people I always see. You know, a lot of the same names all the time.
Mm-hmm.
So that's always a good time. And some of those guys got some pretty good channels. You know, I'm
Yeah.
always I'm a little timid about my skills when it comes to most of these guys.
Yeah, some of these channels just blow me away with all the stuff they're doing.
I know. It's just, but hey, we're learning. You know,
Oh,
we're
yeah.
getting there. We're learning.
Yeah.
You know, that's one of the good things about YouTube is there's something I don't know. I can go on YouTube and I can find all kinds of information.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
it's like these trees. I was like, oh, we're going to need a lot of trees. So I found like 4 or 5 different methods.
Mm-hmm.
And then I drilled it down to a couple of methods and I thought, man, these make pretty good looking trees. Let's try this.
Yeah.
You know? Oh no Thanksgiving dinner.
You'll have to schedule a Thanksgiving redemption.
Yeah.
Thanks, Lee.
Yeah, you have a good night. You have a good night. We'll see you on the live stream tomorrow, Lee. Yeah, there you go. Family's important there, Shadow Wolf. Oh,
Yep.
Wednesday. Yeah, it's Wednesday.
Yep.
Wednesday. I said tomorrow, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see you on Wednesday, Lee.
Night before Thanksgiving should be a chill time for
Yeah,
a watch.
absolutely.
Actually.
Absolutely. Roxy and I are actually starting to plan for our Christmas live feed.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So we did a Christmas train last year,
Yeah.
and that was fun. So we're going to do the same thing this year, but we're going to use Dad's O-gauge train.
Yeah, the steam train.
Yeah. So we'll have the steamer running with cars full of presents and a tree. And
And we got a Christmas village and
so that's going to be fun. So
Yeah.
we'll just fire it up live and let it run for the day. We'll let people pop in, get some good Christmas music going. And
mm-hmm.
it's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to it. It should be interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it too. Thanksgiving and trains.
That's it, Chase. Absolutely. In fact, for me, that's every day.
Right?
I woke up in trains. Doesn't get any better than that.
Mhm.
So yeah, Thanksgiving is always, and Christmas, always been a big thing for us.
It has.
We've
Yeah.
always had a big family get together every year.
Yeah, it's important.
Yeah. So,
So we're gonna get together, eat lots of good food.
I can't wait to smoke that turkey.
Mm-hmm.
That's like my favorite way to have turkey.
Yeah. And then we'll play cards all night. It'll be great.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, we got a great card game my dad taught us
Mm-hmm.
that we play. It's so much fun. It's called Damn It.
Yeah.
It's a fun game. Yeah, we enjoy it. So, painting.
Yeah, we got things to paint today.
We got a lot of painting to do today. We probably ought to get on that, Roxy.
Yep.
So we're going to paint the Main Street Building 3. Now, we already did one that was a background flat, same design. But this one is the full building. And it's interesting on this one because when you look at the rear of the building, it has an inside dock. It's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget to start that video.
Oh yeah, no.
So, let me get here. Roxy Paints. Let me fix that so we can read it again. There we go. That's a little easier to read. So yeah, this one here has lots and lots of windows. It's got some roof supports. It's got a couple gutters.
And I think this is interesting. It's got a garage on the back, and so there's a little bit of an interior space for it.
Yeah, so a loading dock fits into that little alcove, so trucks can back up, load stuff on into the store.
Yeah,
So that's pretty cool. It's a great design, another kabrumble design.
of course.
So if you guys are interested, we put the link for this building in the description of this live feed. So you can go in there, and there's a picture of it up here. Of course, this is the front. You didn't see the back. So you've seen the front before on the flat. The back was what was really interesting me on this building.
Yeah.
I'll have to look and see if there's a picture. Let me hop in and see if I can find a picture of the back side of this. I thought it was just the neatest thing. What a great setup. Let's see here. Go into my likes, which is mostly kabrumble designs. Let's see here. Ah, yeah. So let me see if I can get a, let's see here. Get my snipping tool out. Let's see, I'll get this picture set up for you here. It's our dock. Say save it. Okay. So let me get a new design in here. Image. Okay, browse. Peter's asking, just for scale, what is the size of the painting board? So let me get you your tape measure. Measure that. I don't recall the size of that one by that I used.
Yeah. So 17 and a half by about 11 and a quarter.
Yeah. So about 17 and a half inches long by 11 and a quarter deep. And then I've got a 1x2 that I tacked in across the back to give me a good rail. So I use that for sanding parts so I can do a nice square sand. Use it for scratch building things. It's a great board for doing that. So I got that idea from Boomer Diorama. He does that, and he makes those sanding sticks and all that. So I tried that myself, and it's perfect for that. Let's see here, dock. Okay. So see if you guys can see this real well. This is the back side of the building, and it's got this alcove in here that's got a dock with a door. So it's a pretty cool building. I like this one. So I think I'll just size that one down a little bit. And we'll stick this up in another corner here. There we go. Yeah, I really like the design on this. And when we did the flat of this, I almost did this one instead, only because of the dock.
Yeah.
I want to get these flats done first.
Because it'll let us set a scene.
Yeah.
With that.
Yeah, kabrumble does some of the best designs. He does them so well, and they print so well.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty rare I have any issues. In fact, he started taking in the, so got the sides over there.
Mm-hmm.
So flip those sides over. So you can see how there's like a groove that runs in there. So that's, a groove that your roof fits into. And a lot of these have grooves on the storefront. If you flip the storefront over.
This one's got the 45s on the
Ah,
corners.
okay. So this one has the 45s at the corner, which can be tricky to get put together and held together and square.
Mm-hmm.
Takes a little effort. But he's got a lot of designs like this that he takes and he puts this same groove like you see on the sides. So the sides fit right into it. And those are so easy to put together. You know what? I think they probably would, Peter. I think those probably would print in N scale on a fairly small printer. So he does all of his designs in HO scale. And I'm trying to remember let's see. Let's see here. Trying to remember how to do it here. This guy's getting a list of my hunting and pecking. So I hope it's not too loud. Let's see, to convert HO to N scale, multiply HO measurements by approximately 0.545, and you'll get the N scale dimension.
And a lot of slicer programs have something for that, right?
Yeah, so it's basically 54.4% of the HO scale, and your slicer should give you about the right. I'm sure Peter's done that plenty of time. Yeah, 4x4, so it would be about 2.5 by 2.5 in N. Is that right? 4x4? Is that the size of these? I think that's that. That's about right.
Yeah, it's like that.
Good eye, Peter. Exactly 4 inches by 4 inches. Knocking the place apart here. Yeah, good eye, bud. Yeah, I know, and math is not my strong suit. I remember for years I struggled with any kind of math through high school and all that. I could do your basic stuff, but any advanced math, forget about it. It wasn't until years later I was in college working on a degree, and I had to pass these math classes, and I was just struggling. But there in my office, I was working in Korea. One of the gals in the office just happened to be a math major at NYU.
Wow.
And she offered to tutor me. So we spent about 2 months. She was tutoring me 3 times a week, and then drilling me once a week. And I'll tell you, but I passed that class. It's a big help.
That's cool.
Yeah. Derek just says, math just doesn't add up. Yeah, I think that's a divided opinion, Derek.
I don't know. Aside from music, math was my best class. I just wasn't thrilled about going to school.
Yeah. Now, Dell, on the other hand, he's really good at math. I mean, he took all that geometry, trig, all that stuff, and he just plowed through it, no problem.
Mm-hmm.
Smart guy. I hope you've been having a good week, Derek. I do pretty good math-wise, say, when it comes to like woodworking, building bench work, that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm real good with that kind of stuff. I'm good at figuring out my angles and measurements, and I don't have any problems with that stuff. But there's some things that there's something about it that's so vague to me that I just can't wrap my arms around it. Yeah, this has been a fun week for us, Derek. We've been doing a lot of stuff. We did some additional foam work for an inside curve on the one end of the layout. Started painting the backdrop. Oh, and Roxy created a new opening for our videos and our live.
Yeah.
Now I just want to play it again. All right, you guys are going to have to sit through it. Check it out. Yeah, it's all playing on yours now. Yeah. Ah, darn engineers. So yeah, it's been an interesting week for us. Just like 15 minutes before the live show today, all the cameras totally crashed and burned. So there was a little bit of anxiety right at the beginning of everything, but everything's good now. Yeah, where'd you get the song for that?
Oh, that was off of the Epidemic Sound.
Ah, so we hey Mon, how you doing?
Hey, Mon.
So yeah, we started a subscription music service because we just got tired of all the free music they had on YouTube. I mean, everybody's channel you go to is playing the same stuff over and over. I just got sick of it. So we went with is it Epidemic Sound?
Yeah.
And they have a huge library of stuff. we're able to get off of the site, and Roxy found the whistling tune for our opening.
We tried a lot of songs.
For that, I just like it. It kind of reminds me of an 80s sitcom opening or something, you know.
Yeah, it does.
But yeah, she did a great job putting that together. So we're going to be using that from now on for the start of our lives, and it's also going to be the start of all of our long form videos. So it's just something fun to do.
Figure we can change it up over time when we get new fun clips to put in.
Yeah, Josh, hey, the trains are running great. So I found a short in the track and was able to get that fixed. It was just a loose wire on that lower elevation down there. So once that was fixed, everything ran better. And then I tore down my locomotives, did a big clean on them. The one BN that kept dying out on us, it's got that bar that goes over the top of the motor for electrical connection. I got rid of that and hardwired it. So everything's running way better now. So I just got to pay closer attention to my equipment.
Dad's been busy.
Yeah. Let's zoom in so we can watch Roxy work here. Watch the master, the painter in chief.
Look at that.
Yeah, the building that you painted last week, I put it together. It just looks fantastic.
I was really happy with that one.
It looks so good. I like that tan brick, you know, and I like the variations in the brick. And
Yeah.
did a really nice job on it.
Thanks, Seth.
Oh, I know. I mean, last week I was so disillusioned because I'm going along running 2 trains, just going, man, I could have done this on my peninsula layout.
Right.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be doing the surging or anything now, so everything's just running really well. I did have a little track issue. Caught the coat on one of the edges of the bridge, on the swing bridge, and bent it. But it was just a small piece. I was able to lift the piece, cut it, take it out, cut a new piece, stick it back in, fit right back up, no problem. So I think that's one thing I like about using the silicone to put the track down, because it's easy to pull back up. Yeah, it definitely died right off. But yeah, everything's just been rolling along now. Ever since I did all that work, I spent 2 days just working on locomotives and track. But it made a huge difference. I just need to pay a little closer attention to this stuff. And the one loco, I was a little surprised, the power bar that's over the top of it, I was surprised how much rust was on that bar. Because it's not a very old loco. And I know I had it apart once before to clean the oil, did the commutator and the gears and oiled it up.
Right.
And I don't remember any kind of rust on that. So I'm wondering if the humidity levels have been a problem, or...
That could be. We had a really humid summer this year.
Yeah. But I got rid of the bar and just direct wired it, so it's not going to be an issue anymore. So. And I think next week when we go to the train show, I'm going to be on the hump for another loco.
Yeah.
So kind of kicking myself. Well, not really, because I was very disciplined at making sure I stayed focused on scenery materials.
Yeah, and that was the plan.
But I did let a couple of pretty good deals get away on a couple of Southern Pacific locomotives that, in hindsight, maybe I should have at least picked up one of those.
Yeah, there were some nice ones there.
Yeah, Mom, I am so happy with these trees now that are turning out. This whole method of the furnace filters for the trees, it's easy to do, you know. It just takes a little time, and I've got a whole bunch of them over here ready to go, just about to the flocking stage. But it's amazing. These look like the Doug firs and hemlocks you see up in Washington State.
Yeah.
So now that we know we can do all that, yeah, Mon, humidity. And I've noticed I've had problems at the swing bridge depending on humidity. So last year in the spring, all of a sudden I had problems with the transition on the swing bridge. Corrected all that stuff, everything ran great all summer. And then the fall happened, all of a sudden I was having problems again at the transitions. So I kind of reversed what I did in the spring, and everything started working again. So I'm going to have to put my thinking hat and see if I can figure out a way that I can make an easily transitionable adjustment for that stuff. Yeah, but back on trees, so these work out pretty good, these taller ones. These little short ones, these are done by using sisal rope and twisting, and we did the one short on that. And I think I can go ahead and improve on that process to make some better looking trees than these.
Yeah.
But I think the concept's pretty good.
Yeah, and it's going to fill in places because the trees can't all be the same.
Yeah, exactly.
It just won't give the same forest vibe we're going for.
Yeah, you know, Mom, I was telling you earlier, so you had those tracks you put together, or old tracks that the trains ran really well on. And when I first started this, I had a bunch of old brass track I picked up. And trying to get that stuff working was really tough. I had a hard time. The corrosion on it was bad. It took a lot of scrubbing and cleaning and polishing. And they never seemed to stay up. You know, there's always a problem with them. That's kind of what got me into the track that I'm using now. And I just kind of migrated away from it because the other one was just such a problem. I was really struggling with it. So what brownie are you using today, Roxy?
Well, right now we're going in with some territorial beige.
Territorial beige.
Yeah.
So you're feeling territorial about your painting today. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah.
I can run upstairs real quick, talk to your mom, take her some business. Yeah, I think you're right, Peter. I think that's a key thing. Now, these two here, those are the only two we've done so far of the twist with the sisal rope. So it's definitely something that we're going to work on.
Mostly painting.
Sorry guys, I had to run upstairs. Got things going on here at home, and I'd take care of business. So let me catch up on some chat here. Yeah, the tarnish is just horrible on that old grass track.
That would be very hard to keep up with clean.
But yeah, all this track work, it does run up some dollars. I was lucky to get a pretty good deal on some flex track, so I saved a bunch of money on that. But you know, it's still it was a bit of money to get laid out, get set up. So Derek's saying he uses a nickel. He uses no-ox for cleaning track.
Mm-hmm.
He says it's sticky and it'll trap dust. He says you use a nickel and you use it back and forth on the rail until you start shining it smooth. That's kind of like I got that washer I use.
Yeah.
And I rub it with the washer.
Right.
Kind of burnish it.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Hmm. Oh, you're having some problems, Josh. What'd you do to your arm, buddy? Josh saying his right arm hurts when he picks things up right now.
Oh, that's not good. I hope that gets better for you soon.
Man, I am so happy at how well the trains are running now.
Mm-hmm.
It's such a difference.
They are doing great.
I was really bummed out last week when I was only running the 2 trains. Just like, you know, the SP wouldn't run hardly at all. The BM kept shutting down on us.
Yep.
So that inside loop just wasn't working at all. So did you do something to injure it, or is it just an odd thing? You woke up one day and it was hurting. Did you twist it or hit it on something? Were you picking up too many locomotives? Yeah, sometimes, I mean, as you get older, things change. But sometimes I just wake up and it'll be like my shoulder will be bothering, my back will be bothering me, or my legs stop feeling right. It's for no reason. Yeah, that's what I've heard, Mon, too, that no ox. I've heard a lot of people saying not to use it. I've just been kind of up in the air about that stuff. So most of my cleaning, I use IPA to wipe the tracks down, to get any kind of grease or oil off them, keep the dust up, and then I use that little eraser to go ahead and scrub the tracks It seems to be doing pretty good.
Now, I saw a video last night suggesting that IPA wasn't ideal for cleaning print beds.
Oh,
That some of those commercial print bed specific cleaners can be better.
so this ad sponsored by.
Right.
So the funny thing about that printer, you know, I was having all that trouble with bed adhesion, and man, I was just really being anal about cleaning that bed, man. It's pristine in between each one and scrubbing it. About every 2 or 3 prints, I was taking it upstairs and giving it a good wash with soapy warm water, and I was making sure to keep it super clean. But I haven't given it a good scrub in a couple months now. And I only wipe it with IPA about once a week just to get the dust up and get it somewhat clean.
What temperature do you want the packages? I always go higher than what you tell me. So, yeah, so I'm going to pay that if you get every thought. You can get through something. Okay.
Yeah, that's the old days there, Chase. Waking up, just feeling great. Boom, out of bed. Just talking to Josh, he's just woke up one day, he's having a lot of pain in his arm, thinking he picked something up and just hurts and stuff for him. He's not sure why. So I was asking if he hit it in something or just twisted it or just woke up, as I was telling him, sometimes I'll wake up and
You tweaked.
yeah, some days I wake up, my shoulders hurt. You know, I wake up, my back's hurt. You know.
Oh man, dude, you're getting old.
It's a leg. Yeah.
I think what you gotta look out for is how long it lasts. If it sticks around, you gotta get it looked at.
Yeah. So the IPA, I have a micro fiber cloth. I spray a little bit on it, and I just gently wipe across the top of the tracks with it. I try to be careful not to get it on the ties and everything else. So Derek's saying Ron's trains and things did 2 video experiments on no-ox ID. Says the first was the original application after cleaning the track and what to use, and the second video is a follow-up a year later. But now I'm waiting for him to say what was the result.
Yeah, like, was he happy with it?
Yeah. Now I've heard a lot of bad things about no-ox ID, and other guys are just adamant about, yeah, you need to use it.
Well, I think everybody's got their preferences.
Well, there's always opinions, sure. But it seems like for this product, there's very strong opinions.
Yeah,
You know, good and bad.
right.
And for me, when things are like that, it's really difficult to decide whether to try something.
Sure, because you don't want to waste your track messing it up.
Yeah, you know, so Mom's saying that, to be honest, she's never cleaned the print bed with anything but the plastic scraper it came with.
Oh.
Now, I have my bed is a glass bed, and I use a metal scraper to get things up.
Right.
But since I quit being so crazy about pristine clean, now when I print something, I got to wait for it to cool down a bit, because otherwise it is so hard to get it off the bed.
It is super stuck on.
So if I just don't pay attention and wait for the bed to get cold down here in the basement, it pops right up. Yeah, I'm sorry you're having a rough time, Josh. That can be tough. So I hope it gets better for you. But yeah, it's the strangest thing because I mean I went for a long time, and even though I was cleaning after every print, just wiping it down and really staying on it, everything seemed to work fine. But I just hit a period of time where, I mean, things just were not sticking.
Yeah.
Halfway
Yeah.
through a print, it come loose and it's like a bird's nest.
Yeah, and we have worked with a lot of filament trying to figure that out.
I haven't had a single print go bad in months.
Oh, it's been great.
Yeah.
I think you've got the layers really dialed in right now too.
It's really funny, you know, we put out the videos on printing with that Ender 5. I get a lot of comments on there. People say, "Oh my goodness, I can't believe you're using an Ender 5, man. That old beast."
But as long as it's still printing, right?
Well, yeah. Yeah, now everybody's going for those super fancy printers that that comes coupled up with a dryer that holds, you know, 6 filaments,
Oh, and
spools,
the
and
colors.
can print in all these different colors.
Yeah. Thanks for fun watching.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out the best ways to clean track. I've seen they have those scrubbers that's kind of like a rod that's got a pad,
Oh yeah.
and can't remember what it is they put on it. Maybe it's no-ops.
Oh, it might be.
But I wonder if I might try something like that instead of the microfiber.
It'd be worth trying it, seeing how good it does.
Yeah. Now the microfiber, I started using that because it doesn't do any lint.
Mhm.
'Cause I started out the first time I did it with a paper towel,
And then you have to clean up all the bits.
and it left all kinds of bits on them. It was a mess. It took me a while to get it all up.
Yeah.
So then I just tried a regular old dishcloth, and that left a lot of lint.
Mhm.
And I had a microfiber towel. I thought, I'll try this. And that made a difference. So it seems to work a lot better. Yeah, man, that's not been the experience I'm having with mine. If the bed is hot, you know, if it immediately, when it's done, I immediately walk over, I can't even get that scraper to go under one corner of the print. I got to really ram at it, which
Yeah.
I worry about bending the X-axis rods. It's just,
There
I
was,
just can't believe how hard it stays.
yeah, there was one I felt like I was gonna break the part trying to get it off.
Yeah, yeah. So for this Ender 5, it seems to work better. Just let it cool for, 5-10 minutes, and then it pops right up by hitting the corner, like you say. Hey, Jim, how you doing?
Hi, Jim.
No, I get you. I get you, Derek. Because I've been trying to figure out the best way to clean track. And that's one of the things I've been looking at. And I just hear so many things, good and bad. I just don't know what to think about it. I've just been trying a lot of different methods to try and find something that works.
Well, I might have to go over and watch Ron's video.
Yeah, I'll go check out Ron and see what he's got going. And that was on Ron's Trains and Things. Oh, we're doing great, Jim. We've had a really good week here. Very productive. We've been having a good time. And Roxy just, her usual, painting away. Yeah, we've been getting a lot of stuff done, Jim. So you notice if you look at some of the backdrop, you see if I can get a better. I'm still not crazy about this really high section of mountain I did back by the silo.
I think you're right about it, adding the trees, and that'll make the difference.
But yeah, we started working on doing some more paint on the backdrop to get the rest of it. This area right at the bottom of this picture, you can see the pink. We did the inside bend on the lower loop to go with the mountain area we did with the tunnel portal on the outer loop. So that's all it's going to tie together. So yeah, we've been busy working. We've been building trees and just all kinds of. We're going all over the place. It's been fun. But I definitely like having the mountains painted on the backdrop on the rest of it. It makes a big difference.
It really does.
And of course, our little village is really coming along. Yeah, Lon says trees makes a big difference.
Huge difference.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a huge difference.
Yeah.
I know, this scene right here with the trees, I just love it. I'm just like, oh my goodness, I can't believe we made this.
Yeah.
I'm just like beside myself. It's just so cool. Well, Zeus, I'm just not a big switching guys. I like just sitting and watching my trains run. Jim wants to know if we got any village people yet.
Not yet.
I saw a few down by the YMCA though. Yeah, I think that really makes a good difference. I just so happy with how the trees are turning out. So we got a lot more coming down the pike. So pretty soon we'll have a whole lot of trees going on. But all good stuff. Yeah, we're gonna. So we got we do have plans in the future. We just put in 2 tunnel portals that's going to allow us to go through the backdrop. And I don't think I got anything that shows it really well now. Yeah, I don't have any cameras set up for the view, but we're going to be able to run out the back, and the idea is we're going to make a whole yard around the back, but maybe some other stuff that we can switch around with. Odorless mineral spirits. Yeah, Dirk, I'm going to really dig into that because, cleaning is super important. I notice the difference. If I don't do some cleaning on this track, they don't run well. But, it's like I was telling Roxy when it comes to running trains. A lot of times I come down here, I got a stool, I sit it down by the controllers. I get the trains just running. I just sit there and watch them run around and around and around. I really enjoy that. But it's going to be fun when we get the rail yard set up.
It is.
Because to me, that'll be, well, that's neat because now the train's going to leave this whole scene in here, go someplace. We can swap out trains and cars, and
Yeah, they'll come back with the new.
it's going to come out something completely different.
Yeah.
So they went somewhere. Something happened. Huh. Yeah, let the print cool. That's what we started doing because I was afraid I was going to bend something or damage something trying to pound it off of there. But I noticed if I just let it cool a little bit on this glass bed, it popped right up. You know, it might work, but I think contact cleaner's a little more expensive. But I might, I might give that a try. Just I've got that contact cleaner.
Mm-hmm.
I might give it a try to just clean one time with the contact to see if I notice any difference in how it cleans
Yeah.
and how it stays.
Yeah, if it's much better, then we may want that.
Yeah. So that's what I've been using for cleaning the bed. It's 99% IPA.
Mm-hmm.
But the funny thing is, I think I was keeping it so clean that I was having adhesion problems. Things coming loose in the bed halfway through the print.
Yeah.
And I would try doing the retraction and everything else, but it would still end up coming loose. But I found since I'm being less critical about cleaning the bed, things just stick. I think our color's looking good, Roxy. It's covering really nice. Ah, there you go. Vince just told us how to make a track cleaning car.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
We need one of those.
I've been seeing those and thinking, I wonder if that would be a worthwhile thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the IPA for me has been the go-to. So it's been working for me. I just got to make sure that I'm staying on top of it and cleaning and.
Of course, we're making a mess with scenery at the same time.
Well, that doesn't help, and I got to remember to cover my track when I'm doing plaster work.
Yep.
Hey, your wife sounds like my wife, Shadow Wolf. She was just grilling me on my bank account today. But she loves doing all that. Hey, Ray, how you doing? I hope you're doing well, bud.
Hello, Ray.
Yeah, that's the way I used to do. I used to wipe down with IPA after every print. But I just stopped doing it because the adhesion issues I had on the glass bed. Yeah. Well, that's what I thought too at first. That was my thinking. IPA was beer. I do like a good IPA. Uh-oh. Yeah, absolutely. That's absolutely part of the healing process, Shadow Wolf. Yeah, fortunately for me, my wife's pretty understanding about the whole train thing. Since I got sick, I was kind of lost. So it's been a real salvation for me. It keeps me focused, keeps me moving forward, keeps me engaged. So she sees it as a good thing. She's not giving me too bad a time. They're absolutely therapeutic. Yeah, that's one of the things I've transitioned all of my locos, all my rolling stock to metal wheels, and that's definitely helped. But here in the basement, I've got a bit of a dusty environment, so I got to really stay on top of stuff. Yeah, I do notice when I'm running the trains a lot, everything stays better and everything runs better.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes a difference.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely keeps me focused, keeps me moving forward. Staying engaged, that's important. I only wish you could write this stuff off. Yeah, you know, that's something I've really been looking at down here, and we talked about it previously, about a dehumidifier for down here in the basement.
Yeah.
'Cause I think it definitely would help.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah, temperature-wise, the temperature stays pretty constant here, pretty small window swing, summer and winter. In fact, in the summertime, this is a great place to be.
It is.
Yeah, when I bought this house, it had a portable dehumidifier that was down here, and I think just finally quit working. And I don't know if it was really doing much when I first got here. But my basement, for the most part, I mean, it's really pretty dry. So I don't think the humidity's super horrible here, but there's a definite swing between summer and winter.
Yes.
Hey, Canadian Locomotive Logistics, how you doing?
Nice to see you again.
Yeah, maybe that would help with the spring and summer transition period. You know, the dehumidifier?
You're probably right.
Yeah. Because it's funny, you know, when the summer came, I had to make adjustments to the track at the swing bridge. And then when the fall came, I had to undo those adjustments to the swing bridge. Yeah, I think I've actually got a humidity gauge. I think I need a new battery for it, though. I'll have to get a battery and pop it up there and see what it does. Of course, I'm from the West Coast, so living here in the middle of the country, the climate's way different.
Very different.
So different. I gotta take a break real quick.
Okay. Definitely, the swing bridge is not squeaking. Dad's got that all dialed in.
You don't forget to switch that thing on and off this time, huh? Yeah, you know, I lived 30 years in Washington State, and there, you know, you get a lot of rain and stuff, but the climate is pretty moderate, so you never get really high heat, high humidity situations.
Just one off every once in a while. There's like a week.
Yeah, yeah. So pretty moderate weather. Most of the time you're running around with just a hoodie at the most.
Mhm.
But since we moved here to Illinois, the summers are hot, humid, gets pretty cold and icy in the winter. It's a little rougher, I think. Yeah, so I'm catching up the chat here. So Ray, yeah, we are living just north of St. Louis. We're in Illinois. And when I lived on the West Coast, we lived up in, I grew up in California, Southern California. But we lived like 30 years up in the Western Washington along the Puget Sound. I was on my back porch. I still got some oregano growing in a pot.
Yeah, it's still alive.
So the frost hasn't killed it yet. But I kind of miss the Southwest region. I don't mind the heat as long as it's real dry.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I can deal with 100-degree temperatures.
Yeah.
But the humidity's so low, it's just drop.
Yeah.
There's some parts of the country when I was driving trucks, you know, I'd be in like Alabama and Mississippi in the summertime. Oh my goodness, the humidity there was just unbearable. Yeah. Steve, it just looks like oregano. It did smell a little funny when I was putting it in the dryer. Yeah, I like that color combination, Roxy. Yeah, I think I'm going to need to winterize my mower too. I don't think I'm going to get another mowing this year.
Yeah.
I usually try to push it out as far as I can, try to get that last bit of mow and mulch a few leaves in. And I think we're just about done.
I keep seeing reports that the real ice shows up on Thanksgiving.
Yeah, yeah. But, you know, mowing, that's one of the summertime pleasures for me. I enjoy doing the mowing.
You got a good mower for it, too.
Yeah, I got a nice riding mower, and I mow my place. I mow my next-door neighbor's yard, and I drive a block over on it and mow Roxanne's yard.
You do make an excellent neighbor.
Well, it's funny, the guy next door to me, because, you know, the yards running together like they do.
Mm-hmm.
The first time I mowed, I went across, so I just mowed along the property line, and I felt bad.
Right.
Because, you know, this guy, he's always at work and stuff, and he's got a couple of young kids that on the weekends, you see him always out doing sports and things with the kids.
Yeah.
And I just felt bad just mowing the property line, so one day I just kind of ran over and mowed up the sidewalk. And then I got done with that and I'm looking the other side of the sidewalk's kind of long, and I'm feeling bad that this is mowed. So I mowed the other side. I just finally just started mowing his whole yard. He's a nice guy, you know. He goes around. He weed eats the outside of the fence area,
Yeah.
which is doing the weed eater and all that's hard for me to do.
Right.
So that's a huge help for me. Yeah, cicadas. Oh, you bet we did.
Oh man, that was an experience.
Yeah, the summer before last, cicadas here were just ridiculous.
I guess that only happens once every 17 years. Or
Yeah,
something.
it was just insane here. Yeah. Yeah, I enjoy getting out and doing the yards and stuff. But you got to be careful about it here because it gets so hot in the summertime. It can be pretty rough.
It can be.
Yeah. Yeah, cicadas. Oh my goodness. Summer before last. I'm out mowing and they're just beating the heck out of you, climbing all over you.
Yeah, it upsets them.
And you go mowing around trees because all the carcasses have died around these trees. The stink is just horrid. It smells like a never cleaned cat box or something. It's just unbelievable.
And then we had to check everybody whenever you came in there out of the house.
I know it. I kept bringing cicadas into the house.
Yeah. There's always one on your back.
Yeah, they're pretty noisy. One thing I do enjoy in the summertime here is the fireflies.
I love that.
That's so cool. That's looking good, Roxy. I like the contrast. So I don't know if we'll get a whole building painted this week.
No, maybe not.
There's a lot of painting on this. It's a lot of building.
Well, and I'd hate to not do it as well in order to do it faster.
Yeah, yeah.
I like taking my time and making sure I get it right.
Yeah, they were just swarming. I couldn't believe how many there were. They were on everything. I had a small tree in my backyard that cicadas, they burrow into these things, killed the tree. So I just recently took the tree out. I have a really nice Japanese maple in the front yard, and I took and covered it with netting to keep them off there so it wouldn't kill that.
But the other tree was bigger, so we thought it'd be okay.
Yeah, I thought it'd be fine because it's bigger tree. It was like a swarm of locusts or something. It was awful.
It was.
But I think also last year they said there was like 2 different broods that were going on.
Yeah, at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, the fireflies are neat. And I read an article a while back about them. And there's actually a lot of different species of fireflies.
Yeah.
And you can differentiate the species by the timing of the flashing of the lights.
Also, since we've been here, I've seen ones that are kind of glow orange, and then
Yeah.
I've also seen blue ones.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is pretty cool.
I remember when I was a kid, we'd go to my grandparents' place out in Oklahoma. There's fireflies out there. We used to catch them in jars. Let's see what the trains are doing here. Yeah, that's what was going on here, Peter. Chase says the TV show Firefly. I don't think I've ever seen it.
I watched it back and front. It's a good one. That's a great show. It's one of Ben's favorites.
Yeah, they're in the ground here too. But my understanding is they get up and they burrow into the trees where they do their metamorphosis. But that's where the trees get damaged. And because that one in the backyard was doing pretty good, and then we had cicadas, and then it looked kind of bad and they had dead branches and stuff on it. And then this last summer, just pretty much all the branches were dead. Chase says that Firefly is like a space western.
Yep, it is.
Is it?
Yeah, I think you'd like it.
Yeah, I've never seen it. Where would I catch that at?
It has Nathan Fillion in it.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, well, he's in a lot of space stuff. But, well, Ben's got it.
So a mayfly mate? No, I don't think I have. Yeah, I know when I lived in Washington in the summertime, we used to pay real close attention to a lot of the insects hatches because it indicated prime time for trout fishing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, when the chironomids are rising and lanternflies and stuff or mayflies are coming up, boy, that's time to get out there and do that fly fishing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the article that was talking about the flashing a light with the fireflies.
Oh.
I thought that was just cool, and so I read that, and then I was out there and I was counting and timing it, and I noticed there were certain ones you would see, and you could make the count, and then there'd be a break, you'd make the count, and then it'd start flashing the exact count again, the exact same break again, and you see another one, and you could count it, and it was just spot on each time.
Yeah, they're talking.
Yeah, we're pretty close to the Mississippi here. Ah, mosquitoes.
Not my favorite.
Yeah, mosquitoes. I got a neighbor right here that's got like a big barrel on one of his rain gutters. It's just like a big barrel of water sitting out there, and I was out mowing around the back area, and I happened to look down, and man, it's just all kinds of larvae, and it's like, shoot, no wonder we got so many mosquitoes right here in the back.
Yeah, well, and a lot of farms nearby too.
Yeah. Mosies, I'm not sure what that is, Mon. Because mosies are bad here too. There's some of that Australian slang. I love how Australians talk. So Josh, the new stuff we've done, if you look, let me see here. So if you look at the backdrop, we started painting the rest of the backdrop. So we got the far mountains kind of put down. And I think I went a little high on the backside and a little too rounded. Might work on that. Wow. The Peter says 1/4 was in Iowa and the hatch was so hard you couldn't drive on the roads like black ice.
Oh no.
So I remember one time I was driving along the Missouri, and the moss were so thick. I mean, it was just plaster. You had to stop about every 30 minutes and clean the windscreen off
Oh no.
because you couldn't see. Oh, that's a good idea. I'll throw some goldfish in. It's his barrel, but man. Yeah. Yeah, I spent some time in Australia, and it made me laugh at some of the stuff, the way they'd say it. And it made good sense to me. It's kind of funny how different we speak.
Mm-hmm. Even though we all share a common language.
Well, we did that, and also, Josh, you can see the pink at the bottom of the screen. We put some ground terrain in around, coming off from where the mountain and the portal we just put in. We continued the mountain down to the inside loop there on that corner. So that's going to complete all the terrain on that whole end. Yeah, looking good, Roxy. I like the colors. I'm looking forward to putting this one together, see how that dock on the back really looks.
Yeah, that's gonna be really cool. The swamp. Simon's saying can't afford to keep the pool filtered, so it's almost black, and they keep goldfish in it to eat the larvae. Well, that's a good idea.
So now the pool is called the swamp. Should throw a couple gators in there, Mon. But you know, that's a good idea. I'd heard that once before, that if you put goldfish in like your rain barrels.
Well, and that's supposed to be especially good for watering your plants.
Yeah.
Like how we put the fish fertilizer.
Sure, sure. Yeah, I read an article about that, and they were talking about you take your rain barrels, and they would put goldfish in them, and at the end of the season, they would take the goldfish and put them in a tank in the house.
Oh, so they don't die.
Yeah, and then they put them back out the next season, but you know, the goldfish eat the larvae, and then they fertilize the water, and then they use that water for watering their gardens.
Right.
They got this big symbiotic relationship going on. Okay, Josh. Well, that reminds me, our trash got to go out tonight too.
Yep.
Lamont says the last video was the AFX swamp layout because it was beside the swamp. Chase says koi will keep the pond clear. It does.
Oh,
I
yeah.
know your Uncle Mike had those koi, had that koi pond.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, Peter. But I didn't think I should do that. Next summer, I should go ahead and throw a bunch of goldfish in that barrel he's got out there by his garage.
Yeah.
It's right here next to our backyard, and it's.
Right.
I was over there, I just noticed all the stuff buzzing around. It's like, oh man, no wonder.
Yeah.
Derek's laughing at me. Symbiotic relationship. It's a $10 word. Yeah, things are running good tonight, Rox. The emojis help the algorithm. I hadn't heard that.
Oh.
There we go. Mosquito donuts.
I hope that's not for you.
Yeah. As Derek said, they sell little mosquito donuts. I've never heard of them.
They chase them off.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they are. But Chase is saying that the emojis help the algorithm.
Well, that's good to know.
So I'm going to sit here during the chat just hitting emojis. Having a party. That's funny. Yeah, I've never heard that.
Well, it's a form of engagement, like when people comment.
Yeah, because there's a lot of lives I've been to. I see those things flying around, but I've never really bothered with them.
It makes sense that it would count. It's nice that it counts.
Yeah, guppies. That's a good idea to use guppies. Guppies are cheap.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just go to the fair and get a few.
Yeah, no minimum.
Yeah, good to know, Chase. Excellent. Everybody's doing emojis.
Nice. Nice. Maybe we'll get on the front page.
That's good. By the end of summer, I'd have a whole barrel full of guppies.
You would.
Who says they breed more than rabbits?
I was just going, what could we fish with?
Yeah.
For a grown.
What kind of lure?
Yeah,
The emoji's just going to town here.
that's awesome.
That's funny. Woohoo! It's like we're having a party over here. Yeah, it's good to see the trains run so good, especially this inside track.
Mhm.
Couldn't believe I found that one wire was loose.
I'm glad you found it.
And Peter says guppy's a good crappie bait.
Ooh. I like that.
I haven't been crappie fishing in years. We used to do that in California quite a bit. Bluegill and crappie. I think living up in Washington State spoiled me for fishing.
Really did.
It's like
The fish is
salmon,
amazing.
steelhead, trout.
Yeah.
Well, the color's a little faded out, but you can kind of see the far corner up there where we put the new foam in.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little washed out.
Look on Mike Rose, I think this one.
Yeah, Chase. So Peter had suggested I had the one controller that had a volt reading gauge
Yeah.
and a amperage gauge on it. He suggested hooking that one up to the inside track so I could read the gauges to see if anything was going on. And it did show me that there was a short somewhere.
Yeah.
And then I was able to pinpoint, okay, this one section of track is where we seem to have the most. So I just had to go along and check all the feeders through that whole section down along the mountain.
Right.
And I found that one wire that was loose. And I think just the vibrations of trains running and stuff was causing it to just kind of
Well, it makes sense.
short or
We're
something.
doing so much work in that area.
But I was super happy that, because I hadn't thought about changing the transformers around so I get the gauges on there.
Yeah.
So that got me to thinking about that, going, I wonder if there's a way, I'm going to investigate a little bit, but I could get just the separated gauges, and I'm thinking that I might be able to set it up to where I could do with a switch, be able to switch between tracks to run them through the gauges.
Oh, that would be cool.
So you could be periodically checking.
Yeah.
All right, Mon. Well, have a great week, huh?
Great to see you, Mon.
Hope everything stays great down there in Australia. What a wonderful, beautiful country it is. And we'll be looking for your next video, Mon. I really enjoy Mon's videos.
Yeah, good
Always.
stuff.
Well, all that vintage stuff that Mon just keeps running. It's just, and some of the workarounds for the issue she had, it's just like unbelievable to me.
Yeah, very cool.
Yeah. Should call Monsville Ray. Should be called the MacGyver channel.
Yeah.
Because Mon comes up with some great fixes on some of the problems that runs across. Hey Josh, did you get my can down too? I got to get the can down on the street today too. I'll go check to see if you got it for me there, Josh. Like I gotta get the trash out of the basement too. This building's gonna look good, Rox. I gotta watch this again. I love it. You did so good with this.
I was super excited when I got that.
Oh, it's not showing up here yet.
Oh,
I'm still not hearing sound. I love it. Good point, Derek. When I was a kid, the trash bins we had were made out of oil drums. They were steel. They didn't have wheels or anything.
oh,
I had to drag those things down to the curb.
well, that sounds heavy.
Oh, it was a deal. But these guys that did the garbage pickup,
Mm-hmm.
big old burly guys, they used to pick these things up and just toss them around like they're nothing. It's just, they dump them out and they just turn around and just pitch it up to the sidewalk and bang, crash, and hitting the curbs and denting them up. And these days you see those guys come around and they don't even get out of their truck. They got an arm, reaches out, grabs the can, boom,
Yeah,
got it made.
probably saved the company some workers' comp there.
Yeah. So they got two trash companies in town here,
Mm-hmm.
and the one trash company I saw coming around, they have a gal that's on the back tossing cans,
Oh, that's cool.
and yeah,
Good for her.
she looks pretty tough. I gotta
Yeah.
tell you, seems pretty strong, 'cause she's just chucking them cans around.
That's awesome.
I'm gonna go look at the layout here. Yes. Yeah, a lot of them have some more mouth on there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's made a big difference.
I think before we print any more stuff, we got to get some of these other buildings painted up that are out on the layout.
Yeah.
For that flour mill, it's been bugging me. And then the blue buildings.
Me too.
Got to do something about the blue buildings.
So we need more parts for one of our blue buildings.
Yeah, yeah. All set? I'll come up with some.
Come help. Whenever you're ready to talk to people, we'll come up.
Okay, folks, we're going to take a real short intermission here. We'll let the trains run, talk amongst yourself. We'll be right back. Well, hey, gang, I made it back. Had to go take care of some business for my wife, and Roxy gave me a hand, so we're all done. And back watching some trains run. What did I miss? Yeah, union break. Yeah, Chase, the layout is pretty simple. And that's, we just been working on getting it built up, getting track laid. We're just now getting into scenery and buildings and the rest. We got a couple turnouts planned on this whole layout. Nah, I quit smoking about 3 years ago, gang. No smoking for me anymore. Ah, good deal. Glad you were able to go back through. I'm sure you noticed the change in video quality from the beginning. I go back and I look at one of those old videos now and I'm just like, oh my goodness, I can't believe nobody even caught a hold of any of this. It's pretty bad. But Roxy has really learned a lot and done a good job with video editing. Doing a lot better at content, I think. It's surprising, counting all the shorts and the long view, I think we're up to 198, 199 videos, somewhere around in there. So a whole lot of videos. And here just recently we made a change starting this past week. Yeah, thanks, Josh. Thanks, Josh. We enjoyed learning how to make those. With that Mod Podge, you can use it for all kinds of stuff. Amazing stuff. Well, yeah, I was going to mention that starting this past week, Roxy is doing all the long form videos and I'm doing all the shorts now. So I'm starting to learn how to do some of that video editing, take some of the load off for her. But yeah, Josh, learning these trees, I watched a lot of videos on a lot of different ways to make trees. And these two methods are two that I saw that I really liked how they came out. So we started working on these and pretty happy with how they come up. Hey, Dark Lab. Yeah, the way they come out is it's really amazing. These things are done with furnace filters and they look like hemlocks or Doug fir up in Washington State. Yeah, Derek, I quit all that smoking stuff about 3 years ago when I got sick and ended up in the hospital. At the time, I was in there for 3 weeks. And at the end of 3 weeks, I couldn't smoke that whole time. And first couple of weeks, I didn't even realize much of anything. But I came out after 3 weeks and went, well, I went this long. I might as well not smoke at all. I'd say that's pretty good. Kicked almost a 50-year habit there. Yeah, that's the thing I like about that. It's kind of the trains going by and they kind of peek in and out behind the trees. So that far end where we just put in some more foam is going to really be good that way. Yeah, absolutely more money for trains. I can't get over how much cigarettes are these days. I remember when I was a teenager, I'd get $1 for my lunch, and I could buy a pack of cigarettes and a burrito. Now you can't even get the burrito for $1. Yeah, out there on the West Coast, I remember one time I was flying back into the States and I got snowed in Washington, D.C. I ran out of cigarettes and I had to walk down the store to get some. And at that time, it was like almost $11 for a pack. And I had to stand there and think about it for a while. Just couldn't believe how much it was. Of course, here in the States these days, you can't hardly smoke anywhere anyways. So, yeah. During my truck driving days, I used to buy up a lot of cartons of cigarettes every time I went through Kentucky because they were really cheap. I could get cartons for like $10. And I just go in there and buy 10, 12 cartons of smokes and just throw them back in the cab. There he is. Ready to do some painting again?
Yeah.
You break into Mom's Bailey's.
What the?
Yeah. She's feeling relaxed. Roxy's back. We're just talking about how much cigarettes are these days.
Expensive.
Crazy expensive. I was telling them when I was a teenager, I used to get $1 to go buy lunch,
Mm-hmm.
and I could buy a pack of cigarettes and a burrito for that $1.
You still got your lunch.
Yeah. And they had these great deep fried burritos they always served at school.
Nice.
Of course, back there in those California schools, they were progressive schools, man. We had a smoking area. And teacher's lounge, you had nothing on us. Grab your deep fried burrito and head for the smoking area. Yeah. Derek used to get 3 Matchbox cars for 99 cents.
Nice.
So I had an uncle, my Uncle David, he worked for Mattel in California.
Oh, really?
And he used to bring us all kinds of track and cars, and we had tons of that. We had to run all over the house.
Mm-hmm.
All them Hot Wheels.
Hot Wheels aren't as cheap as they used to be.
Nah. Yeah. Yeah, that was until all the politicians realized they could start taxing the hell out of everything.
Yeah.
Then it went up. It used to really annoy me, every time some initiatives that come up, they want to, vote on this, and you'd see the whole deal there. We're going to pay for it. We're going to put this many cents a pack of cigarettes tax.
Mm-hmm.
It's like everybody, and sometimes you'd have 2 or 3 different initiatives, all of them putting a tax on.
Yep.
In Washington State, that's how they do it, man. They tax cigarettes, gas.
Mm-hmm. Although I don't feel like I'm paying less taxes here. I thought we would. But we didn't.
No, here you're paying high property taxes and
Yeah.
state taxes. Yeah, these days smoking in a restaurant, big no-no.
You have to get in trouble.
Yeah. Although I gotta say, because that became the norm. You can't go into a restaurant and smoke. You got to go outside and
Yeah.
smoke. When I first went overseas to Europe, I was just like, oh my God, I can sit in a bar and have a beer and a smoke.
See, that changed right after I came home.
Yeah. Yeah. Everybody used to complain about the price of gas up there in Washington State. But and they were bent out of shape and blaming the president and everything else. It's like, well, it's not the president. It's the local lawmakers that are dumping all the taxes.
Yeah. Crime is not much cheaper anywhere else, though.
So Peter is working on a just plug controller, is homemade to adjust lights and buildings and backgrounds.
Oh, that's really cool.
That's interesting. So how did you put that together, Peter? Because I've looked at those just play and I've wondered that. So I wonder how hard it would be to just make your own.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the era of growing up. You'd be riding in the car with your folks and they're smoking. Phew, remember getting on planes, man. And the second they take off, the seatbelt light would go off and the indicator, everybody light up a smoke. Whole cabin full of smoke.
I can't imagine.
Oh yeah, it'd just be packed full of smoke. Yeah, in fact, I remember at working at Boeing when all of a sudden they were omitting all of like the ashtrays and bathrooms and all that stuff was just going away all of a sudden.
Yeah, now you can't be on the property at all.
Oh no, no, I was talking about on the bathrooms and the toilets on the planes.
Oh, on the plane.
So we're assembling planes, and all of a sudden the plans are changing. You know, there's no ashtrays in the seats, no ashtrays in the cabin.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's one of the things that show Mad Men.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I thought that was the most awesome show because they were so good at portraying how things were in the 50s and 60s.
How different it was.
Yeah. Guys going to work every day and grabbing their whiskey and having a drink every time you walk into the office. First thing,
Yeah.
I grab a drink. So we do got a camera car that we 3D printed so that we can do a cab ride, and it's a gondola with a little platform, and the camera sits on the platform so the locomotive can push it around the track. So I haven't figured out how to incorporate that into our live feeds yet.
I've got some ideas on how we could.
It'd be fun to do.
Yeah.
Even more so as we start getting some scenery done on this.
I'd like to have it figured out by the time we get all the stuff around the mountain done. Because
Yeah.
it'd be way cool to drive through it.
Yeah. So Peter's saying that board he's working on use a transistor to modify the voltage, because you gotta put a resistor on LED lights,
Right.
otherwise just blow them.
Yeah.
But he's using a transistor to modify the voltage, and he's working on a PC board so he can mix different LED voltages using different resistors for each channel.
Oh, wow.
So just completing circuits through a PC board.
That's really cool.
Yeah. Yeah, some people just aren't good at following the rules, Josh. And I get it, you know, people that don't smoke, you're sitting in a restaurant trying to have a meal and table next to you, everybody's smoking. It's like
Yeah.
not pleasant for them. I get that.
Yeah, that wouldn't be.
I remember in Seattle when they passed that law where you couldn't smoke within 10 feet of a
Door.
door, an entrance.
Yeah, or
So like if you're downtown Seattle, the only place you can go is if you stand dead in the middle of the street.
basically, if you're going to get away with that far.
A hole underneath the train. Oh, up on the upper level there. Yeah, so on the upper level, it's another portal. So there's a portal. So this, if you look at this view right here, right underneath the camera on this mountain right here in the bottom left corner, there's a portal that goes through the backdrop out the back. On the very opposite side, right where that train's at right now, there's another portal. So we're going to build a rail yard on the back side of the layout. So you'll be able to come off the layout into the rail yard. You'll be able to do a bunch of switching and change up your train and come back in the other portal under that foam that we just laid. There's a new tunnel portal right there. And that's all in the video that we released last week.
Yeah.
And then this week we went ahead and did all the foam work on the lower loop between the lower and upper elevation. Yeah, we don't have a really good camera shot of that corner now.
Yeah, we'll likely be changing things up again soon.
Yeah. And we decided we wanted to change some of the camera angles just to keep things changing a little different now and then. Yeah. Yeah, that's it, Shadow Wolf. Yeah. Just sometimes I have a hard time remembering from week to week, Peter. Me too, Shadow Wolf. Big trouble. So we got the next video should be ready tonight sometime, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So it's doing its rendering
Yep.
baloney stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, and there you get to see where we put all the stuff in the portal.
Yeah. But after this, I'm looking for, we'll have another video. We're going to finish up the painting on the backdrop.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm really looking forward to the next stuff that we're going to be doing in this area, because this whole side that you see along here, that's the area we're going to work on learning to do all the scenery from, the ground cover and static grass, bushes, trees.
Right. Our static grass applicator just came.
Yeah, we ordered a Static King grass applicator. So we're going to do a couple of practice tests for that. Then we'll be able to work on the layout with that. We want to put some mountain field grasses and stuff in.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're really looking forward to that whole thing, because then it's going to be all learning new skills and new things.
Mm-hmm. Stuff we've never done before.
Yeah, that's what's been so fun about this hobby. Yeah, that may not be a bad idea, Peter. I mean, this is basically just a big boxed in area. So you got this view here, this camera, looking along this back wall right here. Now, directly above this camera right here is what this view is right here. This is directly above that, looking the opposite direction towards the opposing wall there. And then this camera here is the opposite corner, looking to that opposing wall. Yeah. Josh likes a video where he kept snatching the phone.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, originally what I wanted to do is put a camera at the top of the backdrop on all four corners, looking so you can kind of see the whole thing. But these far corners from where the computer is too long a run for the webcam to work. So we're still working on that problem, and we think we may have a solution for it, but we haven't got in there to try it yet. Poor old Ben, we keep posing all kinds of odd questions to him. Hey, how do we do this?
Yeah. There's always some.
So then he spends all kinds of time trying to figure it out for us. There's the workbench. That's looking nice, Roxy.
Hey.
I like that dark and light color scheme like that.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, Ben is working on a solution for me because I told him I wanted to be able to use a minimum of 8 cameras. So he's still working on how to figure out how to do that.
Yeah.
So a couple of solutions he come up with is pretty expensive. I said, okay, how do we do that cheaper?
Yeah.
So,
It's like we're not at that level yet.
yeah. Yeah, this building's got a lot of windows, Josh. So if you look for these cards, for these 2 cards here, this is all windows for this building. This thing's got a lot of windows. That's a good color down there. These windows are pretty windows.
Most of them we haven't opened up. That might be nice.
Yeah. It's right this one, awesome window.
Yeah, that's the mouse screen for the
I
mouse
thought
screen.
that was good.
Yeah,
I think this one, that was a good sample than a pretty well over there.
yeah, that's some green.
Yeah, have us a sky cam like the NFL does.
That would be awesome. Maybe that's what the channel needs for Christmas is a drone.
Yeah, I think in total, Josh, this thing got about 30 windows in it.
It's a lot.
Yeah. You haven't had to told me about any stopped trains this week there, Josh. I think we got that problem worked out. Everything's going pretty smoothly.
Careful, the trains can hear you.
Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. Gonna jinx it. Well, I think it's a couple days well spent.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. When I look at that, that's what it looks like to me as a hotel storefront. Let me pull that up, see if it says anything about it. Let's see, number 4, where are you? Number 3, that's what it's. It doesn't really say what exactly it is. Yeah, it just says Main Street Building number 4. So it doesn't really specify, but that's what it looked like to me too. It might be, or it may be one of those buildings in a downtown where you got maybe a store at the bottom and then apartments up above. So that UP is running. It's running across the upper by the silo right now. So as you remember last week, we just kept having trouble with trains, so I had to do a bunch of work. Oh, Dave over on Scott Rillis, he got 9 cameras. I think he's using a bunch of iPhones too.
Yeah.
So I haven't figured out how to do that yet.
There's a thing for it.
I have to get a hold of Dave and talk to him about his setup.
Yeah, it'd be interesting.
He's doing
how
it.
he's doing it.
He's usually pretty receptive when I get a hold of him.
Yeah.
Boy, that guy, his channel's really exploded.
That's awesome.
Really grew. He's kind of a chill guy. I think people like listening to that Scottish accent. Easy to listen to.
Yeah.
I think once before he told me he was using the OBS.
Oh, well, that helps.
Yeah, Josh, I moved the one that's got the 2 gauges, got a voltage reading and a amperage reading, and I moved it over so I could check the line on that inside loop. It looks like I got a train stopped. Wait a minute.
Oh,
And it looks like on the inside loop even.
what's going on there? Go up. Go there.
Give that SP a little break. It was a little warm.
Oh, they have been running for a long time.
Yeah, it's been running for several hours, so. Yeah, I think the track seems to be running pretty good. That SP, when I went over and touched it, was pretty warm. It's been running for several hours solid. So I think I'm just going to pull it off, let that cool down a little bit. We'll put the other BNSF on there, which is running pretty good now. Yeah, that SP, that's an old locomotive. I think it's like 50 years old.
Yeah.
That one is from the 70s.
Oh, wow.
But you see that BNSF on that inside track is running pretty good now.
Okay.
So that's the one I took the power bar off the top of the motor.
Right.
I pulled that off of there and just hardwired it directly for power. It made a big difference for it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start doing a little knock on wood if I mention. In fact, I gotta quit talking about how the trains are running all together. Hey, that sounds like a plan, Chase. I may have to join you on that. Thanks for that reminder, Pete. Yeah, let's give us a like here. You guys are enjoying the feed? Absolutely, it helps us with the algorithm. So yeah, that SP, I completely tore it all the way down. The truck's apart and everything. Not this one.
Yeah.
I got all the gears cleaned out, everything re-lubricated and cleaned again, and
Oh, I bet it needed that.
all the wheels I cleaned individually.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still got an old motor in it, man. I think it's still the original motor that's in it.
Right.
Yeah. No beer can cars. Hey Jeff, how you doing? Welcome aboard.
Welcome, Jeff.
Speaking of that, I had a friend at the church pass away, a guy named Larry. Josh was saying, that's too bad.
That's really difficult.
Larry, that's my brother's name. My big brother, Larry. I think Chase had the right idea. I'm going to go get an adult beverage.
Okay.
Oh, thanks for that, Chase. Yeah, I really like the way that looks too. The mountains on this area here, I'm really happy with how that looks. So we've been painting the distant mountains in, and then I used my airbrush, and we kind of mist over them with the airbrush with a white, and that gives it that hazy look. And then of course we do the clouds up above, but then we paint another mountain up close in a different color. So I think the layering of it comes out really well. Yeah, so mountains and landscaping. So this whole back wall here, we've done all kinds of terrain, making the mountains. We got a river valley going, several portals, tunnels. So we got a lot of elevations and drop-offs, and we're just getting to the point where we can start doing some of the scenery work in this area. The rest of it's a blank slate. You know, we're working on getting buildings for that area, and we'll be working on seeing that when we get done with this end. But it all takes time. You know, we just do a little bit of time. And the thing with Roxy and I, this is the first layout we have ever built, ever. So this is, you know, something we're learning as we go. We take our time to do research and try to figure out how to do things, make decisions on what direction we want to go with things, how we want it to look, figuring out from that how to do that.
Also working hard to stay in budget.
Yeah, and minding a budget. So I am a retired guy living on a fixed budget, so I got to be mindful of the money. But I think all in all, I think for a first attempt, Roxy and I are doing pretty well with it. We've been pretty happy with it.
It forces us to be creative.
Yeah, I like the creative aspect of it.
Yeah.
I really do. But I think it's also the fact that there's always something else to learn.
Yeah.
You know, so it's not a one and done kind of a thing. It's, you know, something you spend a month or two, okay, now I know this, what next? You know? But that's what really, to me, makes it one of the most fun hobbies I've ever had.
Yeah.
That and the fact that it's something you and I get to do together. That's something I really enjoy. And I think of all those years I was always working so much when you guys are growing up.
Yeah.
We didn't get a lot of opportunity to do a lot of stuff together.
No, we did some cool stuff. But
Yeah.
not as much as we would have if we didn't always have something taking us away from it.
Yeah. I used to work a lot of hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, with you guys growing up, 78 hours a week wasn't unusual for me.
Mhm.
My hands are cold.
When the nighttime comes, it really changes, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, I was getting ice for the drink.
Oh, yeah.
So it's
That
like,
didn't help.
it's definitely going to be fun figuring out exactly how we want the rest of the layout to look.
Mhm.
I've got some good ideas for the swing bridge and up to the next corner.
And we know we want an industrial scene and a town scene up towards the other end.
Yeah, yeah. But I've got these two turnouts up this one side where the blue building and the other flat is. So we can figure out a couple industries that we could put along that area that goes in between the inner and outer tracks.
Yeah.
So we still got more track we can lay in there and get that all worked out. Hey, you too, Jim. Have a great Thanksgiving. I hope it's filled with friends and family. Hope you have a great turkey time and a wonderful week, buddy. Thanks for hanging out with us. Always a pleasure. All right, Peter, we'll see you in a bit. Josh put a post on the Facebook group. Let me go over and take a look at this here. Let's see here. There we go. Facebook. Groups. Very cool stuff there. That was nice of his wife to give that stuff to you. Very nice, Josh. Well, when I pass away, just think of all the shit you're gonna get. Besides haunted.
Besides haunted.
Yeah, that was really kind of his wife, Josh. Scrub that part. More pressure. Really scrubs in good though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You know, wear them brushes out.
And this one is specifically for this. Exciting. This brush is the one that gets all chewed up extra.
Yeah, yeah. Good. So that BM is running pretty good.
Okay.
The longer, bigger one, the SD70.
Yeah.
So that was the one that was really tanking bad for us that last
Yeah, it was.
week before last.
Barely making it up the hill.
So hardwiring that one made a big difference in it.
Yeah.
That power bar on it was just rusted up.
Do they normally come like that? With the power bar and everything?
Yeah, that's the design. Most of those all came with just that bar there over the top,
Yeah.
and then you had the little hook up over the trucks that it touched to grab the current off the track.
Right.
So that was the general design all of them used. And then went up onto this truck and then put it up onto the bar up here. I don't have to worry about this bar going across. I can just take that off.
Right.
And it works just fine. And I have another one that when I rig the lights on it, I got a PA1 that I put a backup light on it.
Mm-hmm.
So if it was going backwards, a red light would come on.
Oh, yeah.
And that one I had hooked up the same way with the hardwire.
Mm-hmm.
But to get the light to work, you got to be able to do the opposite pole, the negative side.
Right.
So the motor gets its negative side from that strip of brass that touches the frame,
Mm-hmm.
because the frame carries that negative charge up from the wheels. So I had to take and solder a wire to a little hook part of that deal,
Mm-hmm.
so that I could get it over to the light, and then the light would work.
Oh, wow.
And it only comes on when the thing goes in reverse.
Right, when you want it to.
Yeah. I went off and, Yeah, I didn't show Roxy because she's over on the other side painting right now. But I'll make sure she sees it, Josh. I wonder if it went off when I pulled up to Facebook.
If what did?
Well, Josh said that the stream went off for a second and
Oh,
then
weird.
back on.
Maybe. Were they hiccuped?
Yeah. It could be the internet too, so.
Yeah, absolutely could be.
But yeah, since we hardwired that BNSF, it's run on that inside track, it just hums right along now.
That's nice.
And it goes up the hill better.
So it's not struggling like it was.
Not near as much.
Good.
Not even close. Yeah, we do kind of make a plan. So our big plan was we wanted to take this whole end where we have the mountain and the tunnel and all this terrain that we've been working on. We wanted to get that whole area pretty well completed out and then expand up both sides and around to the peninsula. So the next big projects for us is we're going to finish up the plaster work along this whole section of track, and then we'll get after the and then we'll get after doing ground cover and static grass, rocks, trees, bushes, just getting the whole scene fleshed out. So we thought, especially considering we're documenting the whole channel for everybody to follow, we thought it'd be more interesting to kind of take an area and do it complete to finish. Because doing this, we built all this bench work, so we had a lot of video of just building bench work. and then just laying track. We had a lot of video after video, just laying track. So now we've been doing a lot of groundwork. So we want to move on to the next logical step of the process and start on the scenic work over here. And of course, like I said, I'm a retired guy, so I got to be mindful of money. So I also got to look at what I have on hand that I can do that doesn't cost anything, and the things that I need to purchase and budget in. I need to get a plan going for all that. That's a good idea. You volunteering, Chase? Chase says we need to have a ballasting party. I agree.
Yeah.
That ballast thing's a deal. I did the ballast just in the tunnel area,
Right.
and that was so tedious.
Oh, God. No, we're definitely going to have to get together and make a thing of it. That's a lot of ballasting to do.
Yeah, that's the only ballasting I've ever done was around the tunnel there.
Yeah.
And I was just surprised how tedious it was, because I thought it was going to be pretty easy.
Right.
But I spent a lot of time with a brush just pushing it around. It's hard to contain.
Not bouncing and flying up when you touch it.
Now, Derek says we're buffering.
Well, then that is intermittent.
Yeah. Although I'm looking at your feed, it looks fine.
Mine, is it delayed though compared to yours?
Well, they're always delayed. There's always a delay.
Yeah.
But hey, Derek, thanks for coming and hanging out with us. Though we always like seeing you, and it's always good to chat with you. Have a great Thanksgiving and enjoy your week, huh?
Take care, Derek.
Hey, don't forget, next Sunday we're going to a train show, so we're not going to have a live on next Sunday.
Hope to catch you after that.
But definitely the Sunday after that, we'll have a live again. And we'll probably have some video footage and talk a little bit about the stuff we picked up at the train show. So, have a great week, Derek. Yeah, that whole deal where we lost all our video and everything just before we were about due to fire up, I was like panicking.
Oh, yeah.
And, oh my God, I can't believe it. I've had the video feed up for over an hour.
Yeah,
Everything's just fine. Running perfect. All of a sudden, all the video just went poof.
Yep.
Buffering is on the audio. Hey, let me listen to your audio here and see what you got. Audio sounds fine on you.
Yeah, that's the thing about lives. You never know where in the chain of things it's important.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I just checked the audio off of Roxanne's computer. It seemed fine. So it could be somewhere in the internet between us and Chase, I'm thinking. Yeah, yeah. But I do appreciate it when you guys let us know if something's not working quite right.
Yeah, if there's something we can do about it, we want to.
Yeah, absolutely. Because it could be something on our end and we're just not seeing it here. Well, this definitely takes a couple coats, doesn't it?
It does.
Your hand get cramped up?
I just switch. Yeah, it does.
Well, it's a good thing you're ambidextrous then.
It is good. It helps.
Me, if I had to switch to my left, I'd be painting the board. Stabbing away. Yeah, you just never know about those things, Jace. You know, sometimes it's some little small thing I can fix over here. We started doing these live feeds. I was surprised how many moving pieces there are to them.
There's quite a lot.
Took me a while to figure it out and understand it. And I still get a little lost.
Instead of one long video, we'll have like 2 or 3 long videos.
Yeah.
And let those dry for
See the lag? You're over here. You just not put everything back.
Oh, yeah.
But it's always been that way.
Yeah, there's always that moment in
Anna?
between. I stopped it.
Okay.
Because what I was saying, you'll have 2 or 3 long videos instead of just one.
Yeah. So the last week we did use the iPhone to do video for all the painting Roxy did. And I've been working on editing it for the short for next week on Wednesday. And it's a monumental task because it's 5 hours, 40 minutes worth of video that I need to cut down so it fits in a 3-minute window.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I got to sit and watch all of this, cut out all these little parts and pieces where she's not actually painting, and then grab up all the highlights out of it and arrange it to make sense to make a video. It's excruciating watching it for that long. Every little details.
Yeah.
Back and forth, back and forth. So because I just started doing these shorts, so I didn't have a full understanding of how tedious a lot of it is. And poor Roxy's been doing all of our shorts, all of our longs. Yeah, helped me with the lives, working on the layouts. I think what I'm saying really is this is Roxy's channel and I'm just helping her. It's kind of how it's going.
Well, I already had some experience a little bit with Premiere and Photoshop and things like that before we started.
Yeah.
So it made sense to jump in and figure the rest of it out.
Well, it's all new to me. I'm getting there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm much better now than
Yeah.
when you first started showing me stuff. But
It takes some time to learn.
yeah, I keep running into little snags, block walls, going, okay, Roxy, what's this? Why is that there?
Right?
I understand why it's doing this. It's doing exactly this. It should do this, but it's doing that. You know?
Yeah. And sometimes the answer is it's just gonna do that.
Yeah.
You're right, Shadow Wolf. It's 42, the answer to life, the universe, and everything.
Answer is 42.
That is why you cut my grass.
Yeah. That's absolutely why.
You gotta save me from the bees.
Yeah.
Oh, here.
I cut the grass, they take care of my internet needs. All right, Roxy's going to take a little break. Let's watch some trains. Yeah, I'll be glad when we get more of the scenery and stuff going. Yeah, you're right, Chase. I've seen a few channels like that. I'm watching the channel, I'm thinking and going, well, there's not a whole lot here, but it's some young girl that's doing it, but she's got like 50 million followers. You know, hey, that's okay if that's that's what they're doing. That's fine. But a lot of this for us is just something her and I can do together, and that's what's so fun about it. I think for us. And Roxy's actually quite good at a lot of the detail stuff. She's got a good eye for arts and crafts for sure. Because the building she's been painting, she's been doing so good at it. If I was painting these buildings, it'd look god awful. I'd be painting the slums. Yeah, she's got a good eye for the detail of things. And she's got good patience, which is something I like real well. Because I'm not always as patient as I need to be. Of course, unless I'm fishing, then I could fish all day long without a bite and still be fishing. So I guess it depends on what I'm doing. Yeah, I think you're going to really enjoy that, Shadow Wolf. I really, really treasure the time I get to spend with Roxy doing this stuff. It's definitely a highlight. And she's learning a lot, just the same as I am, so we're learning it together. So hopefully you'll have that same experience with her. It truly is. Yeah, it is. And my daughter and I have always been pretty close. But it's fun to have a hobby that you can enjoy together, that's for sure. That sounds like a great start, Shadow Wolf. What part of the country is it you live in? Because I know you're down in Houston now. Ah, Turkey. Nice. Yeah. Are you talking about me or Shadow Wolf? Mine is HO scale. Alabama, that's right. I remember you told me before. Just could not remember. My old brain and details. Well, I'm hoping you get back soon, Shadow Wolf. Get started on that railroad journey. Well, I can't get over how much better that BNSF is running on that inside track now. Direct power to the engine and fixing to shorten that rail. What a difference. It's not a mistake. It's a subliminal message there, Peter. It's Turkey Week. That'd be great, Shadow Wolf. I hope you get to. I really do. It's not easy going through all that and being in the hospital all that time. And I got family in Huntsville. I've been through Huntsville many, many times. Arizona's another good state I like too. I like a lot of Arizona. So I think when it comes to New York, it depends on where in New York you're talking about. There's a lot of New York that's pretty nice. Yeah, I love the Southwest. I really do. Yeah, there's a lot of woods and mountains and stuff in New York. I was actually pretty surprised by that part of the country because I grew up on the West Coast.
All you hear about is the city, huh?
Yeah, that's all you hear about is Jersey and New York City and
Yeah.
All the very heavily populated stuff.
Yeah.
My first experience running through there, I'm running through Pennsylvania, and it's all mountainous and beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
And here I thought it was all Amish farmlands,
Right.
just flat.
Yeah.
And then you get into New York, same thing. You're going along, and you got the Seneca Lakes, and I mean it's just beautiful state.
Yeah.
A lot of beautiful countryside there.
Yeah, you just don't hear anything about that part of the state. But I suppose Washington in a way is like that because most people that I know that haven't been there are only familiar with Seattle.
Yeah, yeah.
Or when you think of California, you think LA and Beverly Hills and Hollywood.
Yeah, exactly. And while I was north of there, we used to run down through there when I was a kid. We used to run down around Hollywood all the time. We used to go into clubs and see bands play. And
Yeah.
Yeah, the tolls are ridiculous. Winter in construction. Peter says there's 2 seasons in the snow belt. Winter in construction.
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember the worst construction I ran into was one time your mom and I, we were driving for Schneider at the time. We're driving outside of Little Rock, and we're running down the interstate, and all of a sudden, the truck dropped like a foot or so down
Oh no.
onto gravel, and then the other side, kabam! Up there, I thought we were going to blow tires and bend rims and everything. It was like they were doing construction. They'd taken out a whole section of pavement and freeway. I mean, cut it out completely.
Uh-huh.
And apparently there were some barriers up. Somebody ran through the barriers, busted them all, blew them everywhere.
Oh no.
So we're in the middle of the night, we're riding along, and all of a sudden, boom, the road's just gone.
Oh, that's bad.
Holy smokes, man. Yeah, there's some parts of the country that have been in construction for years, for generations, it seems like. Growing up in Southern California, there was a freeway, the 210 freeway, that was not finished for most of my life living there. There was like a big long section where it just wasn't completed.
Oh jeez.
So, in fact, if you watch like old episodes of like Chips and shows like that, and it shows them running down the freeway with the cars, that's the 210 freeway, the section that was completed.
Oh.
Because it wasn't open to general traffic. It was a big freeway that wasn't in use.
Which is perfect for filming.
Yeah, so they used it for filming TV shows. I remember the first time I went down there and I was driving, I had to go to Rancho Cucamonga from up north, and found out I could get on the 210 and skip all the hassle of downtown and all that. I couldn't believe it. At 210, zip on down. It was great. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny how when things are going on, they're doing some kind of work or construction or want to build, or there's always some environmental group that finds some obscure little oddball thing to say it's endangered. I remember in the town we grew up in, there was a dry riverbed running through it, and there was a big row going over. They wanted to build a big subdivision of houses, and they blocked it because of the habitat for some stickleback type of fish. And there's a dry riverbed. And their thing was like, well, yeah, it's when there's water during the wet season, you can't disturb the habitat. I'm like, well, where are they at during the dry season?
Yeah.
Of course, most of that stuff, you look at, especially Washington State, I noticed that there's all kinds of regulation about native habitat, wetlands, and protection of endangered species and all that. And it pertained to just the common individuals.
Yeah.
But when it came to the developers, it's like they could do whatever they wanted. Oh yeah, and you're disturbing wetlands, no problem here, just make a little mosquito pond over here.
Yeah.
And you're good,
Well, I think that it's one of those, there's rules, but you can buy your way out of it.
Well, that's exactly what was happening, is they have deep pockets and are able to mitigate them.
Yeah.
And, I'm all for protection, of the natural
yeah.
environment to a certain extent, but we got to live here too,
True.
A rare eagle. I don't, when I first moved to Washington State, I'll never forget the first time I ever saw eagles in the wild was at a dump.
Oh yeah.
Took a load of stuff to the dump, and there's just like all these eagles in all the trees all around the dump. And they're just sitting up there waiting for a rat or something to break loose so they get down and get it. I couldn't believe it. Because I was, from Southern California, you're thinking eagles, just like
Oh yeah.
this thing up in this
mountain.
pristine mountain environment,
Yeah.
They're like dump rats. Yeah, that's the what is it, the Winchester train depot there, Josh? Yeah, Shadow Wolf, it's the endangered banana slug. Yeah, absolutely. We're planning on going up for that, Josh. You gonna come over with me to that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Roxy and I both come up. So I imagine, Peter, there's probably a lot of regulation in Hawaii,
Oh yeah. Yeah, I bet.
but I would think that would be doubly important, especially when it came to like invasive species and that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're looking forward to it, Josh.
That'll be a fun day.
Yeah, it's not that far away from us either. I think when I looked at it, it was like within an hour.
Yeah, not too bad. I used to get invited to karaoke up there.
Huh. Canadian goose.
Oh, those things.
Them dumb Canadian geese, I'll tell you. Those things are a big problem in Washington.
Yeah.
Those darn things, they'd stop up and they'd. I remember I was working at Boeing, you'd be walking through the parking lot, you'd get anywhere near a shrub along the parkways. A lot of geese would be nesting and stuff along there.
Oh no.
And those things are just mean and aggressive.
Yeah.
Good Lord. I remember one time I'm walking along, I'm heading into the gate. I come around a car, and this goose was over this other side. I didn't see him, but I come around, turned the other way from him. He come at me and bit me on the ass.
Oh no.
I mean, he bit me hard. I had a big old bruise. It's like, I turned around and I booted him. And this lady started chewing me out.
I just always remember how gross the track was at school.
Yeah,
And we still had to do all those sports on it.
Yeah.
Even though it was so covered in
They're just- goose feces.
everywhere.
Yeah.
It was gnarly.
Yeah, we're north of St. Louis, so we are about 50 minutes to Springfield.
Yeah.
So we're like about halfway between St. Louis and Springfield. Just right along, just off the 55. We're talking about the chicken problem in Hawaii.
Is it a problem in Hawaii?
Well, yeah, so they had a hurricane that came through, took out a bunch of the coops.
Yeah.
So these chickens get all loose,
Uh-huh.
and then they're running wild, and they're just nesting all over in the hills and everything else, multiplying, and
Yeah.
so they got rogue chickens.
I guess I never thought about them being able to make it very far without help.
Well, it depends on the environment.
Yeah.
You know, you go to some place like Hawaii, there's not going to be a bunch of coyotes running everywhere and a
Predators.
lot of predators.
Yeah.
Big apex type predators.
Yeah.
And you got to consider the weather's fairly decent. And
That's true.
they became feral. Rogue chickens. It's like them chickens we had on Whidbey.
Yeah.
Those are some rogue chickens.
They were.
I started doggone things. So I built a chicken pen, had a coop set up for them and everything. They're still getting out all over the yard and all over the place.
Yep.
So I built the fence higher, and I pretty sure I had an 8-foot fence going all around the yard for them. I had a coop, and somehow they're still getting out. I could never figure out how they kept getting out. Until one day I drive home from work in a brand new car. I pull up in the driveway, and these chickens are used to me feeding them when I get home. All of a sudden, these chickens are jumping all over and scratched the hell out of that car. So instead of feeding them, I went and got my axe, and I killed every damn one of them.
Oh, man.
I butchered every one of them chickens. I was done.
We did have a lot of chicken that year, though.
We did. I filled the freezer. Peter said they tried to control shipwrecks with mongoose, but their circadian rhythms are opposite. So, one of them's running around at night and the other's during the day. It's like.
That's funny.
And Shadow Wolf said they had the same disaster in Florida. The hurricane took down a reptile facility full of snakes.
Uh-huh.
All these pythons and stuff are letting loose out there in Florida, eating pets and.
Oh, no. That's not good.
That's crazy. I know they got a big snake problem because they go down there and they hunt down them snakes.
Oh, wow. Is that snakes from people, like, bringing snakes to the island?
Shadow Wolf, circadian, another $10 word. Oops, my education is showing. I'm sorry. That's funny. I tell you, that's the one thing I enjoy these lives. These guys got a good sense of humor. Now all the mongooses ate them, Peter. Said no snakes in Hawaii.
It's like Ireland.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny, you travel around some of the places you're at, some of the things you got to be concerned about.
Well, yeah. Yeah, when I got the snakes for my garden, the rubber snakes,
Yeah.
I read up about the kind of snakes that were here, and I was really surprised that there's some pretty serious kinds of snakes in there.
Yeah.
I'm glad I read about it.
Have copperheads and shit.
Yeah. But I was looking it up because that's the kinds of rubber snakes I ended up getting were stuff that would be here.
Yeah, we got 3 trains running, Josh. Let me see here. Where are they all at here? Let's take a look. Well, there's two. And one up on the peninsula. Okay, they're all going. Had me worried, Josh.
Right? It's a possibility, though.
Well, not only that, I mean, I've been all up and down across Florida, and there's areas there that snake could hide out forever.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, some big, wide open, swampy areas that there's nothing there.
Yeah.
Make that run down Alligator Alley. Jeez.
They never did find that snake at Grandma's house.
No. I appreciate that, Josh. I get here just chewing the fat, and I forget to be watching the monitors and stuff. I just listen. Josh just said he thought he'd ask me just so I'd check on the trains.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's a good thing to do once in a while.
Well, he got it last time when the UP was stopping.
Yeah.
It's like, I tell you, the place I would like to go retire to is up around the Long Beach area in Washington State. Great fishing.
That would be amazing.
Got a big, long, beautiful beach that you can just walk up and down, take the dogs, and
Yeah.
it's a nice area. Mountains not far away. Columbia River's right there. Great salmon fishing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he is. He keeps an eye on everything for me, Trace. One of these trains stops, he lets me know. He's an expert on these trains. You go over and check his channel. Well, he's got a bunch of trains running over there. He's got a lot of track. Yeah, she does hear that too. For me, I get going along pretty soon. It's just noise and just kind of this rhythm. So pretty soon I'm not really paying attention. Everything I think's got to stop for all of a sudden you go, what?
It just sounds like rain.
Or there's got to be a big crash or something.
Yeah.
And of course, I use the OBS for running the screens. So there's a lot of information all around my screen, and my actual screens where I can see the trains is kind of a smaller area. So because you got a long view at the trains, it's harder to see the trains moving. So you got to kind of look. In fact, I think I got a setup here where I can show you.
I think you have to set one up. Then check it out.
Oh, yeah, Ben took it out.
But it'd be
Okay.
easy to set up.
Nah, it's all right. Let's see here. And that was
Display share.
Yeah, I didn't take the time to put any sound in there, Josh, but that's just what the OBS looks like. So I got to really listen to trains, and it's hard to monitor. The screens that I do see. Ah, you got booted. All right, I'll quit fooling around with stuff.
Oh,
I'm booting people here.
yeah, that's no good.
You doing dock work?
Yep,
So that should all be concrete colored.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I might try to get out a little bit of brown. Make it up a little bit. A lot of times we put a little bit of brown. Notice that a lot of the silo structures that see around here
Yeah.
seem they're kind of brownish looking. Oh yeah. So he got rebooted back in there, chased it, and that fixed his audio problem.
Oh, good.
That's one of the things that my son-in-law has told me a lot of times if I'm having problems, just reboot your computer. Everything will reset. Of course, when it comes to computers, I'm afraid to do much of anything, you know, because I feel like everything's going to get messed up. But
And it'll be a bigger deal.
yeah,
Yeah.
so usually my first instinct was like, look at a couple little minor things to go, hey, Ben,
Yeah, and it can't be fixed with a restart.
I figure before long he's going to quit taking my calls.
Well, just keep making him sweat turkey. He'll keep answering your
There you go, yeah.
He is very excited for that sweat turkey.
So, dude, I got some loaded corn dogs over here.
There you go.
Oh, by the way, I got a computer problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, computers, for the most part, are kind of how they work and operate are just a mystery to me. I don't understand it, don't get it.
You do pretty well for somebody who didn't grow up with it.
Yeah, and that's exactly it. Is I didn't grow up with a computer.
Yeah.
But I am getting better.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm trying to work it into the budget to get that whole computer build upgrade set up for Ben to do on this.
Yeah.
I think it'd be a game changer for us.
Oh, yeah, I think so, too.
Stab, stab, stab. You're doing it wrong. You gotta hold your hand like this. See if we can get it closer up there so we can see it. There we go. Yeah, model that concrete. Why, your cat does that? Josh says the cat thinks it's bedtime.
Oh, no. My cat does that, too.
Yeah, we don't get that with our dogs. At 10 o'clock,
Oh yeah.
they're like, hey, man, it's time to go to bed. Time to go. You got to put us to bed. They're so funny about that.
Yeah, it's a big deal to them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, of course, Jake, he just sleeps on his bed in there, the big bed we got back there.
Yeah.
But Sonny, he wants to sleep inside the kennel.
And you have to give him his Cheerio first.
Yeah. You give him his nighttime treat, tuck him into the kennel, got to put the cover over it.
Yeah. He's such a baby.
Yeah. That's looking good, Roxy. It looks kind of funky when you first start, doesn't it?
It always does, yeah. It's like, okay, just keep layering the colors and eventually you'll see what you want to see.
Yeah. That's kind of what I did with the that one factory flat.
Oh yeah, that one came out really good.
Yeah. But boy, I had to really layer it up to get that effect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just keep going until you like it.
Yeah, pretty much. So I found if I didn't like this layer, I just add another one, see what that looks like.
Yeah,
keep going.
Change it up.
You got 2 cats now?
Yep. 2 cats.
You had,
Callie and Pickles.
you had 3.
Yeah, but she was an old lady and she finished up her life with us.
Yeah.
Really big cat.
So yeah, Roxy's got the 2 cats. It's Pickles and Callie. Yeah. And Callie actually used to be my dad's cat.
Yeah.
So when my dad passed away, we took my dad's cat over here, but the cat didn't do well with the 2 dogs we got. Not that the dogs minded all that much, but the cat did not like the dogs being in the house.
No, she did not like them to exist at all.
Yeah, so it's like, what? Another pet? Forget it.
Yeah.
So it was kind of a thing. So Roxy went ahead and took the cat. And even then it was a problem for a while with the cats, because she had 2 cats at the time.
Yeah, and Papa's cat didn't want to live with other pets at all.
Yeah. Yeah, that cat just did not want to share a house with any other pets.
It took her almost a year to decide it was okay.
Yeah. It is pretty good now.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh likes Callie Cat's name. It's a calico cat.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they call it Callie.
Yeah. Yeah, she looks like you took 5 different cats and stuck them together.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember my mom had a cat when I was growing up. It was just a black cat.
Mm-hmm.
And we named it Midnight.
Good name for a black cat.
And she had a cat, and she had a little mutt dog named Cricket. Yeah, Callie did not like any other cats in the house or dogs in the house for sure. But I think, Callie was just used to being at home alone with just my dad.
Yeah, and didn't know if it was safe. Was a little scaredy cat sometimes.
Yeah. Plus, there's a problem for me because cat was such a trip hazard. And that's,
Well, I actually think that they are actively trying to kill me by tripping me in the kitchen.
Yeah.
I just have to stay limber, I guess.
These lives are fun. We talk about so many different oddball things.
We do.
Not just trains, but I mean all kinds of stuff. It kind of makes it more interesting to me.
Yeah.
Everybody feels free to be themselves. And you're all free to move about the cabin. Bing! The train's running again.
I know.
Keep an eye on the trains, Josh.
Sound like we're doing this.
Well, that being that zip on the inside track, you can run strong.
Okay.
Running nice. What's the presence?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Ooh, detail work. I was just thinking the same thing, Chase. I'm just about the end of that jack. Let's see, one on the peninsula. Yep, all three are running there, Josh. You can see them all in this camera here. There we go. Harder to see when there's the 4 screens on here. Yeah, I really like the view we got on this one camera because the lower track comes in like it ducks in behind the tree and then comes shooting out. It looks
Oh
cool.
yeah, yeah,
Looks
right
good.
by the mountain there.
Yeah, it just looks good. Yeah, I like it when all the engines converge together, Josh. Looks good. Sometimes we get the speeds and everything just right. I can't believe Ben come over here and picked out that thing where the music was just in the wrong spot.
Oh, I know, and we all looked at it.
Right.
Even when he was home, we looked at it. Didn't see it.
Well, I was busy looking at it, trying to think, what obscure thing did I change?
Right. And I wasn't even thinking about that we had just restarted the movie.
Yeah, you need to set up your own TV there, Chase. So I got a 32-inch TV here in the basement that I use for when I'm watching TV. So I can watch YouTube videos, everything down here. And everybody at Roxy pretty much leaves me alone when I'm down here.
Yeah, somebody's got to pesky you.
Somebody got to keep me in line. Hey, did I tell you I ordered one of those sonic part cleaners?
Well, you said you were thinking about it.
Yeah, I went in. I should have it by Friday this week, I think.
Awesome.
So this will, I'll be able to tear these locos down right down to the gear. I mean, really shred them apart,
Right.
get them in there, and just really get them good and clean.
Bring them all the way. That's
Yeah.
a good idea. We're going to come up with so many things. We're going to be going all over the house going, what if we put this in them?
Well, I could wash my eyeglasses.
Yeah. Actually, it's a really good use for it.
So I sold your mom on it when I told her. I said, well, I could clean your jewelry with it.
Yeah.
She's like, really? So, yeah. That's how the jewelers do it. When you take it in, they have to clean it.
Well, yeah, you stick it in the machine and all the stuff floats off from it.
Yep. That's a little cold for running there, Chase. Yeah, I think I just got pretty lucky. I bought a house with a basement. The first house I've ever owned, it had a basement. But I am utilizing the whole thing.
Oh, yeah.
Because this basement is basically almost the footprint of the whole house.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that back room back by the garage, that back section of the house upstairs.
Yeah.
And the garage is the only footprint that isn't down here.
Yeah.
So this is a 4-bedroom, 2-bath house. So the footprint for the basement is 4-bedroom, 2-bath.
Yeah.
So big area.
Enables us to make the most of it.
Yeah, so I feel pretty lucky about that. I've never owned a house with a basement. And I think it's like the greatest thing.
Yeah.
It's like a Superman cave.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about hardly touched because, like this end here in this one corner, this is where I got the train set up, and then I've got a workspace set up behind the backdrop, where I've got my workbench and tables and shelving for supplies and
Our desks.
3D printer.
Yeah.
And then I've got shelving against the wall on the other side that's got all my sometimes used things that normally you would have in the garage. I just stow it all down here. And I go down to the other end, and I've got a setup with a table saw and a chop saw. Got exercise equipment down here. I set up an airbrush station. I got another table where I'm using for building trees and stuff. Yeah, I suppose I could do that. Although if you go to my channel, there's a short, an early short, where I come down the stairs
It shows you everything.
and kind of bounce down here into the train area.
Yeah.
And that was early in the build when I was just getting my bench work together. Oh, you're gonna run that? So Josh said he's gonna run his UP with the, it's got the cracked gears.
Oh, really?
He's gonna run it at the Christmas thing. I've got that one UP over here. It's got cracked gears. That's a noisy son of a gun.
So basically, in order to fix something like that, you gotta buy new gears for it.
If you can find them.
Yeah.
And this basement, it even has a fireplace down here
Yeah.
that I don't use, but
It should be a pain to carry on the ash upstairs when you clean it out.
it would be. Plus hauling all the lumber down here, it'll burn. And yeah, they're noisy son of a gun. And cracked gears. And I haven't been able to find a replacement for them yet. And I've been thinking if I could find an STL file,
Mm-hmm.
I might see about printing in nylon or something that would handle.
Yeah. Something. It would probably have to be now.
Yeah. Yeah, because PLA wouldn't take up to that
No.
kind of punishment.
Nah.
PLA plus wouldn't work.
Nylon's kind of flexible.
I think even ABS might be too brittle for that.
The other option is if you can get your hands on another loco that you could swipe parts from.
Yeah, the thing is, Josh, I mean, I could put a new gear in mine, but I have not yet been able to find a gear for it. Yeah, I agree. Smoking train's not a good mix. Unless you're talking about steam locomotives. Then it's smoke them if you got them. So another good thing about this basement is temperature-wise. So it maintains, I think the bottom maybe 67 at the coldest. And holds up to within 67 to 72, I'd say, at the most. So it stays a pretty good temperature range in here. So I haven't had a lot of issues with expansion and contraction on the runs of the lines.
Yeah.
Because I was expecting that, and I made sure about every 3-4 feet I would leave an expansion in there. Area on, the negative on this time, 3 feet down, the positive on the other side, and 3 feet down the other way.
Right.
To make sure to leave room for that expansions. Well, there's a lot to paint on this one, huh?
Yeah, there's a lot of parts.
Yeah, we probably won't get to the windows today. Actually, I'm a bit tired out. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been an eventful week.
It's like 2 nights in a row things going on. It's like, God, dang.
Yeah.
Ah, O-gauge. So Josh's going to be running some O-gauge.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I've got to post it right here at the workstation. It's the...
reminding us when...
Yeah, reminding us when it is so we can get up there. And it's not very far from us.
Yeah. Wouldn't be a problem at all.
Let's see here. Let me look it up real quick here. Come on, you can do it. Okay, let's see here. So you say that's in Winchester, Illinois, right? is it not pulling up the depot? I looked it up once before. Let's see, Winchester Hometown Christmas. Dun, dun, dun. So you say it's at a train depot in Winchester? For some reason, I'm not coming up with it. I remember I looked it up once before. I mean, oh, that's pretty close. Because Winchester's not far from here.
Yeah, Winchester's not far at all.
I'm sitting there pulling it up now, and for some reason, it's not pulling up the depot. I did find the event page.
Alright. Oh, weird. Try looking at Winchester Historical Society. That's really, they were way out of the depot.
Well, I got a Winchester Hometown Christmas Facebook page here.
It says that the depot is the home of the Winchester Historical Society. So if you looked up the society, it might tell you what the address is. get that first.
Old School Museum in Winchester. Here we go, Winchester Depot. Here we go, found a flyer for it. Ooh, they got a pancake breakfast.
Nice.
$245 West Cherry Street.
All right. We'll write that down so we know where to go.
So now I put it down. I'm getting there, Josh. I'm finding it. And my starting points. Yeah, it's 52 miles to get over there.
Not bad at all.
Yeah. So that UP, that is an Atlas Solar Series, and it's a GP, what is it, GP40, I think? GP38? Oh, let me get the box. I always forget. So I guess I should have asked you, Peter. You're asking about the UP. Were you asking about the one that's running? Or are you asking about the one that's got the cracked gears on it? Yeah, I think Roxy seems to have a better eye for the color of these buildings than the pictures I've seen of these.
I've been looking at a lot of the buildings around since we started cleaning these. A lot closer than I used to look at them.
Yeah, that one with the broken gear, the UP is a Bachmann, and I have a Santa Fe that has the same problem, and that's one of the Tyco Mantua. And that Tyco one, I've been kind of keeping an eye to see if I can find one maybe that's maybe got a burned up motor or something like that that I could pick up cheap. Used for donor parts. But so far, no luck. Yeah, eventually. Or not, you know, it could be a display model. Who knows?
That's true.
Maybe I'll find another guy that's looking for something to build a part. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna run the trash out real quick, fellas. You know, Roxy.
Thank you. You go to basement? No, I'm fine.
Yeah, donor parts haven't been easy to come by on these. I've been looking for quite a while. Of course, I'm not every day looking, but every once in a while I just pop on and review it. Nope, don't see anything. Yep, let's get a close-up word. Oh, yeah, Roxy, yep. That looks good. Yeah, and I think that's the problem I've run into, Peter. I've found gears, but I haven't found the right gear.
Mm-hmm. Do I have an extra window here?
What's that?
Do I have an extra window here? Let's see where this one goes.
Door.
Oh, is that the door for that?
Door is back.
Oh, okay. That's gonna be right. I was looking all the window holes for where's the ceiling thing?
Door for the front.
Right.
And the rest of it is around the door.
Oh, that's because it's inside here.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So those are slightly.
Yeah, this is supposed to be like a roll up there.
Yeah.
Only it's weird because it's not going on that.
Yeah. Oh, right there. Yeah.
Not too bad.
Yeah.
It's still like color green.
That one's English ivy.
Ivy.
Pretty. And it feels army green.
So it makes it a few points. No, it's the lighter green I thought it was gonna be. You're right down.
Yeah. That feels like one of those camel colors.
Yeah.
It'd be nice with the brown.
Yeah, mine's there's like a big chunk out of it. It's cracked, and there's a piece missing.
Oh yeah, or we could take a mold and try to do something.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got a crack, and there's a chunk of it that's just plain missing.
Yeah.
Like these.
Right
It
on.
sounds like the thing runs, but it's just all that.
Right.
It just not so good. Yeah, it's mounted on a shaft, Peter. Okay, so Bachman. Yeah, that's kind of the struggle I've had with it, Peter, is finding just the right gear. I found a couple that turned out to be the wrong gears. I had bought one, and when it sent it to me, it wasn't what was in the picture of what I bought. But yeah, it's the same Josh is saying. It sounds like a two-stroke dirt bike. But I got the problem with that Union Pacific, and it's a The road number is 866. It's a Bachman. And I got a Santa Fe that's a Tyco. And it has the same problem. That's a Santa Fe 3500, same model. So, yeah, just not sure. That color looks good, Roxy.
Yeah, I like this color.
Scratchy, just paint the whole building that color. Yeah, it'd be nice to get either one of these going because both of them, I've got two dummy engines to go with them.
So they're set.
Yeah. And it'd be nice to be able to run it with a couple dummies. Especially that inside track where you're hauling up the hill, because there you'd expect to see a train with helpers and
Yeah.
remember this one, it was really hard to get off for some reason. Yeah, fuck this. Come on. There we go. Yeah, the body in that one is so hard to get off.
Where did these pieces go in these gutters?
So we got these here. From the gutter system, bring it to
Oh, okay, so this would be like silver.
yeah. And these are, I think, supports.
So, you want to color?
I think it's really gray.
Okay, let me put it on.
This thing's so good.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. And it's different from the other. Yeah, not the same color.
These are really good colors.
I like that. What do you buy? Yeah, that's in this time.
Nice job, Rox. Yeah, I wouldn't have picked that.
Also, the trying to pick something different makes me look at things different. Because I don't want it to be the same as whatever I got.
Sure. I do have good calipers. Oh, let me get you something.
You're painted on both sides. Yeah, it's perfect.
Well, the shaft is missing on this one now.
Oh, that's not okay. We need that.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought about it. I looked for a gear to print, but I couldn't find one for the one that I needed. And I think I'm going to need to print it in probably a nylon or something. Yeah, we talked about that too, but the only problem I got with that is the one that I have the gear, I have a big chunk of it missing. So I'm not sure how to manage that. Let's see what happens when I put this on the track. Yeah, it's going to take some work. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a look, see if I can figure it out. Yeah, I think this one's going to take a little creative work to get running again. This one's got that weird pancake. Put this one on, see what it does. Those are foods. Wonder if maybe the problem is the old school style of them. If you go with the coating to track.
Oh, yeah.
The wheel gauges are right. Hey, trains are running good, Josh. Yeah. Then again, I look at the price people are getting for these things on eBay. Maybe I ought to just be selling them off and collecting all the money together to get one good running train.
That's true. That's true. If somebody's interested in it, we can't use it.
Maybe somebody else needs parts. I don't know. So these other ones, these Bachmans and Tychos, their whole design and everything's a lot different than the Atherns. I like working on the Atherns. Makes sense to me, easy to work on, I thought.
Right.
With some of these, like the Mantua motors and stuff, are really difficult to get apart and put back together.
Yeah, just so different.
Yeah, yeah. Well, let's take a look at the trains there, Josh. Yeah, all three of them moving along. They're all still running pretty good, I think, Josh. This way. She's busy. She's busy. So that's what that was. Someone sounds like. This one sounds like an old razor.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, the good wife showed up with a plate of cookies.
Mhm. That's a blue down place. Maybe I can't look at That's supposed to be blue down, is it? I didn't think so. It said it's on blue down place. It's got a tree there. There's some something. Yeah, it's got the birds there. Look really much this right there.
Okay, got everything running here.
Say maybe a lost cause. It might be. We did it. It looks straight. Yeah, I like how the drive came out, and I did the doors a different color because I just felt like they would be different. So that would.
Yeah, looks good.
I think we got trees on the frame because it's a very tree-covered building.
Yeah, looks good.
Hey. I'm pretty happy with it.
I look forward to putting that one together.
It'll be a good add-on to the layout.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Dream Show on Sunday.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be a good time.
Okay. Yeah, my calipers, the battery's dead on it. I turned them on, it flashes up and then goes right off. It's like a little watch battery, so I just have to get another one. It lasts a long time. I had that battery in there for several years. Someone's having a party here. That's awesome. So it looks like Roxy's got everything all painted. It looks pretty good to me. I like the color combination. So this one, because it looks just like one of the building flats, we decided to do this one without the awnings on the front. So that way we'll get a little different look, different colors. Yeah, I like the Springfield one up in March. Is a good one. Up there at the fairgrounds. All right, guys. Well, Roxy's all done painting. She's going to head for home. And I think we're going to go ahead and pull the plug on this one. But yeah, she did a great job. Another good paint job by Roxy. Every one of these buildings she does just looks really good. I'm really, really pleased with every one of them. But on the good side, these trains ran really well tonight. I got some good ideas on these two that I've been looking at. One of them may be a lost cause for me to run because I think of the age of it and the size of the wheels. I just don't think it likes the Code 83 track. So this may be one I may be unloading if I can get it running. But hey, that's okay. So all these locomotives I bought a lot off eBay. I got several that didn't run. I fixed them. They weren't road numbers that I really was interested in, or road names I was interested in, so I sold those off. So I covered the cost of what I paid for the lot easily. And I got some good rolling stock that I'm using now. So sometimes it's worth buying a lot of things that you can work on. And sometimes there's some things in there that just don't work out so well. But I think somebody having Code 100 track might be able to run this pretty good. But we'll see. We'll see. But we're going to go ahead and call it a night, guys. And I really appreciate all of you guys jumping in here and having great conversations and good input. Chase, my favorite is Southern Pacific. And that's only because that's the locomotives that ran through my hometown growing up. That's what I always saw. The black with the red writing on it. The SP. Got that bloody nose. That's just nostalgia for me. But at any rate, we're going to call it a night. And thanks for joining. And Peter, I'll get back in touch with you on some measurements and see if maybe we can work some of this out. But all of you guys, have a great Thanksgiving. Have a really good week and enjoy your friends and your family. And be safe on the holiday weekend.
Absolutely.
So
We're so glad you joined us today.
Yeah. Next Sunday we'll be gone at the train show, but the Sunday after that we'll be doing another live. And Roxy will be dropping our video pretty soon. Pretty soon after we shut down right here. And then you can see exactly what we got done this week.
Yeah.
So in the meantime, you guys have fun with your trains. Have a good time running on your layouts. And
Bye, Josh. Bye, Chase. Bye, Peter.
good night, all. Have a great Thanksgiving.